And how are you? Like, are you happy or are you sad? Like me every time. So, are you like millionaire yet?
Come on, man, we're getting there.
Because soon enough. In the LinkedIn, I have, I have almost 5,600 people. Almost.
That's great.
But LinkedIn is not working. It's like, I don't know, it's like season, I don't know why, but it's not working right now. LinkedIn.
Why do you say that it's not working?
Because I am texting people, I am texting someone, and they doesn't text me back.
Okay, you're messaging them.
So,
You're not texting them.
I messaged them. So maybe it's a wrong season. I don't know.
No, it has nothing to do with that. For every
But like they,
for every 100 messages that you send out, you have to recognize that only like 10 people will read them, and maybe 2 people will respond.
yeah, that's true.
And I showed you a strategy to get people's contact information to get them on your podcast, and you haven't reached out to them. And I know you've been busy. I'm not criticizing. You've been really, really good. I mean that. Like, very good. 95%. You've done everything just about as perfectly as you can. And that's definitely good. However, uh, we can always be better. And one of the things that you can do is go to ChatGPT, ask it for people's contact pages, and then just send people a message. And you can send out basically unlimited messages that way, and you don't get flagged. You don't get spammed. You don't risk losing your account. So you should focus on that.
Yeah, that's true. I usually going to today.
But you just need people on your podcast. If you need people on your podcast, just go to Kick, go to Twitch, and use the strategy that we talked about.
Yeah, but like I need some same like the chief. What is this thing? For the level.
Well, you need to work to get to that level. You're not just going to be able to get them all very easily.
So like, do you think chief 2040 this was very like what happened?
So why don't you call your local fire department and say, "Hey, I'd like to talk to the fire chief. I just had on the police chief."
That's that's not bad idea.
And if they won't give you the fire chief, then ask for a firefighter. I bet that would be a very interesting interview.
That's not great idea. Like don't so like you are saying me don't be focused on LinkedIn.
Oh, for absolutely not. I would say I wouldn't even really use LinkedIn. I don't think it's that good for you because you don't know when you have triggered a spam event in LinkedIn, and when you do, you can lose your whole account, and you would be devastated if you did that. I would stay off of LinkedIn to send out invitations. I would stay off of Instagram to send out invitations unless somebody told me I could message them. If I were you, there are a bunch of different fire departments in Czech Republic I would contact as many fire departments as I could, saying, "Hey, I just had on a really big chief of police, and now I'd like to have the head of a fire station or a fire chief, if you have availability."
This can, this can, yeah, this can work.
But personally, I don't know if those are the best interviews for you because very few people in the world to go viral speak Czech. And that means a lot of people are going to start watching your podcast and then they're just going to fast forward. If I were you, I would go to people on Kick and on Twitch because you have only 3 women you've ever interviewed. I would try to find a woman who is available and say, "Hey, I'd like to have you on my podcast. Do you mind if I send you a message on Instagram?" And they might say, "Yeah, that's fine." And then just do the same thing that you did with the guy in Uganda.
Mhm.
Does this make sense to you?
Yes,
Okay.
it make lot of sense. This makes lot of sense, lovely.
Okay. Like, let me ask you, how many people have you reached out to using your contact page?
What do you mean?
Do you know what a contact page is on somebody's? Do you know what a contact page is on someone's website?
Zero.
Okay, so I can tell you, for about every 100 people to whom I reach out, I get maybe 1 or 2 back. But that means if I send out 1,000 requests, then I get back 10 or 20 people, which is enough to set up people for the week. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
It's a numbers game. And what you can't do, look, if you just want people to interview, then just go to Kick and go to Twitch. You'll find people. You'll find attractive girls and men, women and men, who are doing something cool. You do a few of those. And then at the same time, you put out feelers for bigger people who might want to be on your podcast and who might allow you to interview them. It's like, in my opinion, the way that you should do it is you wake up, you do everything that you need, and then when you have someone who will be on your when you don't have somebody scheduled to be on your podcast, you immediately go to Kick and Twitch and you find somebody, and you get something scheduled either immediately or for the coming day, and you keep doing that. If you and I both know that if you did that like you did with the guy from Uganda, if you did that for like 5 people, one of them would have said, "Yeah, let's do it right now." You know that, right?
Yeah. I know you.
And so once you get somebody to be on your podcast, like today's podcast, who are you going to interview? You're going to interview me, or we're going to do a special edition, which is important because the special editions that we're doing are the most important podcasts you will ever do. And
I'm going to you.
Yes, exactly.
That sounds bad. That sounds bad.
No, it doesn't. I understand what you mean, and I'm mature enough to understand. But you're absolutely right, and you have to understand that, like, everybody can bring something different to your podcast. What does interviewing the chief of police bring? It brings credibility. It brings a big audience from Czech speakers. What do I bring? I bring long-term interest, and I will do a long podcast with you, which raises the amount of hours that people are going to be listening to your podcast. Also, we're creating a time capsule that people are going to study into the future. Frankly, are people going to care that much about a chief of police once they retire 5 years from now? Probably not. But they will care about predictions that we made of the past in the future. That will be very interesting to people.
Just do it.
Absolutely. And let's say, like, you want to get, like, you can kind of play it out how you want. If you want to get more views immediately, give a good looking girl who you can find who's just streaming on Kick or Twitch. Or you could even do it on Discord. You can find somebody on Discord, not in my Discord, but other Discord. You just see somebody sitting there, and you say, "Hi, how are you?" And they're like, "I'm fine. What's going on?" You're like, "Oh, I just wanted you to know that I'm a podcaster, and I was reading through your profile. You seem like an interesting person. Would you like to be on my podcast?" And they can say no. And then you're like, "Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna perhaps find somebody else who might want to be on it. But if you ever want to be on my podcast, or you know someone wants to be on my podcast, would you please let me know?" And they'll be like, "Yeah, sure." And then they might follow up with you a couple of days later and like, "Hey, I was thinking about it. Yeah, I will be on your podcast."
Yeah.
When you have a podcast, you have power. You may not see it, you may not recognize it, but you do. You have the ability to influence and promote people. The more people you do, the better. Like, you're gonna eventually be at 100 interviews, and when you do that, you know that's going to be a big event for you. And then the next biggest event is 200, and then the next biggest event is 300, and then 400, and 500, and eventually 1,000. And you keep doing this. You know who wants to play chess with you? Perhaps it's Reverend Andrew, by the way.
Oh, really?
Yes, sir.
Okay, let's go.
Yeah. So I got you somebody with whom to play chess. And you're welcome. And just recognize that, like, nothing is created in a day. It will take time. But in the same way that when you started playing chess, you weren't good at it, and now you're pretty good, you will be a podcaster. When you first started, you weren't very good at it. You didn't put timestamps. You weren't writing proper descriptions. Your thumbnails, while good, have gotten better. You're going to continue to get better. Your questions, if you wanted to know from me where you could improve, are your questions that you can, I think, personally, you could, not that you don't ask good questions, you do, but many times they feel like you are just chat GPTing the questions. And maybe I'm wrong, but you do that, don't you?
Yes, I am using job.
Exactly. And so they don't feel that personal. And, we want to make sure that they're personal. Another thing that's going to improve as you continue to do this type of engagement is you are going to get better at English. Your English is already improved just by being in this Discord, and it will continue to improve. You will learn more words. Even just that 2 hours that we did, I was thinking to myself, I'm glad I'm doing this and not uh, Tony, because this is challenging for me as an English speaker. We were going through some words that I didn't know, and I had to look up and say what they were, and uh, just but you are literally reading along with me, and you're seeing it, and it's like, oh, okay, this is really interesting. Now, Tony, I'm thinking this. I have an idea for you. Are you ready?
Yes.
What if we don't do like multiple years per episode? We just do 1 year per episode and focus on it.
It is going to be like long as a series.
No, well, that's fine. What I'm saying is this. Listen, we do. Let's say we do an episode. We read through 2029, and it's an hour long. Okay, and then we stop recording. We can do another one right away and do 2030, but that way it's easier for us to market it. Hey, this is the year 2029, not like the year 2029 through the year 2030. Does that make sense?
Yes.
It's just easier. If somebody wants to just go to our 2029, they can. Basically, what I'm saying is just split it in two. In fact, here's what we can do. We don't even have to stop recording. We just make it seem like 2029 is done, and then we say cut, and then we start in with 2030. If you don't like that, I understand, but it's more content for you.
So are you saying me like we can do? No, wait, I need to understand it. So like we can do like every new episode is every new year.
I think that's the way to do it. It's we'll get more people interested in that, and you'll be able to go through and see. Like you didn't post our interview yet, right?
No, not that. And I fucked up because I was telling like yesterday I will do this.
No, you're
So
fine.
I'm sorry for
You're fine. It's good that you didn't do it. So what I would do if I were you is just split where we do from 2027 into 2028. Just cut that and make one episode 2027 and make the next episode 2028 and
like, but like this is the problem because like I don't have introduction. I'm not saying welcome to the live podcast edition.
that's okay.
Like
That's okay. What you can do is just use the front end of the first part that we did and add that to the second part. Does that make sense?
mm-hmm.
And same with the ending where we do the this is where you can find all our stuff. Take the ending of the second part and put it on the first part. And if we had to record something today where we make it look better, that's fine. Here's why. And I think this is a really good idea is like imagine ideally a playlist that has 1 year for 2027, 1 year for 2028, one new video for 2029, one new video for 2030, one new video for 2031, one new video for 2032. And I understand what you're saying. Like, well, that's a lot of like, are we gonna have to stop the video every time? No, we just say cut, and then we start it again. And we don't have to do 5 minute introductions. Same thing that we always do. Just basically, if you want to find more information, go to yourlinktree.com/life podcast. Mine is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. And let's get into it. Uh, in my opinion, that's a real look. Imagine a really nice playlist that has like 50 years, but each year is different, and you'd be able to go to the year and listen to what we think about it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah. So like so like okay. So like we are going to do this like we are going to do this year the 2031 and we say cut and we continue in the same video.
Exactly.
After that, I'm gonna do like edit and
Exactly.
split.
Exactly. Exactly.
Okay.
And you know,
Yeah, yeah.
to make it even faster,
Just a moment.
today, we can just record an overall intro and an overall closing. That's always the same. And then you just put,
Yeah.
you save that and you put it at the beginning and the end. And then when we do the things, it'll be faster. And we'll just be, all right, this is what happened in 2029. And then when we're done with 2029, cut. And then we do 2030. And then we'll be able to put these things out faster. Now, you may say, okay, Rabbi, I get that. But I'm only one person, and that's a lot more for me to be able to upload. And I understand that. But you're not putting out a podcast every single day. And this is a much more organized way to do it. Instead of us doing 2 years in one video and 3 years in another video, it's going to be basically an hour long, and then we move on to the next thing. Hour long, and then we move on to the next thing.
Yeah. Yeah. It's like yeah. I can see your vision
Yeah.
for sure.
And
I
ideally,
can see your.
we have a Rabbi Rothschild and on the Life podcast discussing futurism timeline with one big playlist, and you could just literally go in order and listen to the next 100 years.
And that's big.
It is big, and so we kind of focus them to one. We focus them to 1 hour. Today, when we meet, we'll shoot an intro and a closing that you add to each one of them, and
Okay.
and then we just we'll read the Wikipedia, and then we'll read the futuretimeline.net for a year, and that should take us, because again, the more we do this, the shorter the videos potentially would be. Exactly. So let's say 30 years from now, when we're reading this stuff in like 20, not talking in real time, I mean like when we record the year like 2050, that video might only be like 30 minutes. It might not have that much, but that's okay. We're not going to say, oh, we're going to do 2050 and 2051 because we want it to be an hour. No, just everything that's in 2050 we're going to do, and then stop it, and then we'll do another video for 2051.
Yeah.
I shouldn't say we'll stop it. We would just say cut, and then move into 2051.
Okay. Yeah. I get it. Yeah. I get because it is a good idea. Because like if we are doing this like every new video, my get to very program.
No.
So like this is a good idea.
Yeah, you're gonna have like one recording, and then you just cut it up as needed. Yeah, we're not gonna.
Yeah.
Exactly, and it takes a while to upload and everything, so we don't need to worry about that. But this is a way to do. Imagine, and I know you see the vision. There will be one big playlist with every single year, and people could just go to whatever year they want and start listening.
Like this can be, I can be only one podcast who have this.
No one else is doing this.
No one.
I mean, we even talked about that Instagram. They only have like 2,000 followers, and they have one of the best websites I've ever seen in my entire life.
Yeah.
So that's a good plan. When do you plan on going to? Are you at the doctor now?
No, I'm also a doctor right now. I am going for shop. My mom.
Okay. So how much time do you need?
I don't know how many people are going to be there. Like I don't know. I cannot say. I cannot say.
All right. You can. It's not going to be 15 hours. Is it going to be 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours?
I think I can maximum 1 hour and 30 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Maximum.
Oh, okay. So great. So do you think you'll be home in 2 hours?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, like absolutely.
Okay, that's great.
have my part-time job scheduled for this week already.
That's phenomenal. What days are you working?
I am working Thursday. I am going to work in Macro, like a cashier.
That's great. Have you ever worked as a cashier before?
Yes. My first ever was in for Christmas.
Excellent.
So like you are telling me this, I need to slow down with LinkedIn or have a vacation from LinkedIn.
Yeah, I would. Just think about it. If you keep doing this, you're going to lose your account.
Yeah.
Because if people aren't returning your message, there's a very good chance that they're just pressing this is spam. Don't contact me.
Yeah. But like, why the police say yes?
Probably because you had a bunch of people on LinkedIn and they saw that you were a good opportunity to do outreach to the community and they need all the good publicity they can get.
Maybe.
But even think of this. Even think of this. If I went live on Kick right now, I would have 0 or 1 person watching me, not that many. But I've got 10,000 people on Instagram, and that's something that can help you. I've got 50,000 people on Twitch. So what I'm saying is just because someone has a small amount of people watching them at any given moment doesn't mean that they don't have a lot of reach. I have 2,900 people who I could contact in Discord if I wanted. I have another few thousand people on TikTok if I wanted to. Does this make sense to you?
Yes.
So don't think that, just because this person only has 1 person watching them, how big are they? Well, maybe they didn't send out a message to their whole team, or maybe they just started streaming. I'll tell you what, if they have 50 people watching them, you can get 50 people who watch you on different podcasts and and I'll tell you this. I have a podcast. I haven't done it in years because I found that it was easier for me to be on people's podcasts than for me to be on someone's podcast. But there are like 15 people from that podcast that you could get, and they have tens of thousands of people.
Yeah. Okay. I will go. I'm in front to shop, so I will call you back.
All right, 2 hours, right?
Yeah. 2 hours maximum.
Excellent, my friend.
Maybe even less.
I look forward to it. Take
Okay.
care.
Talk to you soon.
Yes.
Bye.
Bye.
The picture's taken. So at the end of the
Hey, Rabbi, we gave you some time. Have you had the opportunity to make a selection? Oh, yeah, definitely. I'll take an Otis Campbell. A what? An Otis Campbell? What? What? An Otis Campbell. Uh, what? An Otis Campbell. Um, again, I'm new. I don't really know what an Otis Campbell is. Who is this? Didn't you ever watch Andy Griffith? No. Huh? No, Andy Griffith. Um, this might be a little before my time. Let me get my manager. They're asking for an Otis Campbell. Who's Otis Campbell? I don't know. Yeah. Before we talk to the owner, let's see what's going on. Yeah. The bartender told me that you wanted an Otis Campbell. Yeah, that's right. Oh, do you care sharing what an Otis Campbell is? Yeah. It's moonshine and prison hooch. Moonshine and prison hooch? Yeah. Preferably moonshine from a bathtub and prison hooch from a toilet. Huh? Just, I'm not even gonna try on this one. Let me talk to the owner. Yeah, get this. The rabbi is now asking for an Otis Campbell. I don't even know who Otis Campbell is. Apparently, this person was on Andy Griffith. That one? No, that's what I said. No, Andy Griffith. I don't really know. Let me talk to him. Hey, Rabbi. So, my manager and the bartender said that you wanted an Otis Campbell. Is that correct? Yeah, that's right. And this has something to do with Andy Griffith? Yeah. Was Otis Campbell? Were they on Andy Griffith? Actually, Otis Campbell was a character on Andy Griffith's show, played by Kyle Smith. You know who Otis is, right? You know, I've been around a long time, but I don't recall who's Otis Campbell. Otis Campbell was the town drunk. You know, they put the key next to the cell and he could basically lock himself up. He was like an autonomous jailee. Oh, okay. Why? And there's a drink that's named after him. Oh, yeah. I mean, you can get it. I get it at Steve's. Who's Steve? No one knows. Uh, what is Steve's Lounge? They have catering too. They have a fish fry on Fridays. Oh yeah, yeah, right. But I recall in something he owns uh, old time tap. No, wait, I thought you said that there's Steve's old time tap. No, that's in Rocky Island. That's in Rock Island. Uh, Rock Island? Yeah. Wait, didn't you previously were talking about Rock Hudson? That's different. Uh, huh? What? We have. Let me get this right. I need to straighten this out. We have Steve, right? That's right. Who's Steve? No one knows. Okay. And what is Steve's Lounge? They have catering as well. I get that. I get they have catering. Okay. Now, and what? Oh, and then they have a fish fry every Friday. Okay, I get that. I get that. And then, what is Steve's association with Old Time Tap? There isn't an association. Well, but I thought it was Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. What? Then, what about Stony Island? That's something different. Wait, so is it Old Time Tap? Well, you can get in. You can get in. This Campbell at Old Time Tap. Okay. Can you get it at Steve's Old Time Tap? That's in Rock Island. Okay, I get that you're saying that. Okay. So this Otis Campbell. How do you make it? Well, first you need bathtub moonshine. Do you have any available? Um, no, this is a bar. We don't have a bathtub here. What about upstairs? Uh, what do you mean? What about upstairs? Yeah. Don't you live upstairs? No, I have my own home. The manager lives in another location, as does the park. Who lives above a bar? Who doesn't live above a bar? Anyway, you call yourself a bar owner, you don't live above a bar. Okay, I guess. Whatever. Uh, does Steve live across above the bar? No one knows. No one knows who Steve is. But quit asking about Steve. All I know is that you can get an Otis Campbell at Steve's. Okay. And Steve's is what exactly? Steve's Lounge. They have catering as well. They have a fish fry every Friday. Okay, I get that. But please, you got to clarify for me. There's Steve's and Steve's Old Time Tap. That's in Rock Island. Okay, I get that. What about, is it Old Town Tap? No, that's in Crete. The island? No, the city. Wait, what? Hold on a second. Well, I guess it's a town. Really? Yeah, it's an Old Town Tap. But that's in Crete. The island? No. Wait a second. So is Rock Island an island? No, it's a town. Okay. And Steve's Old Time Tap, is that located in a town? No. Really? Well, it depends. That's not important. My question to you is this. Do you have any Otis Campbell? Look, I don't. What do I need? Maybe we can prepare. What's going on? Okay, well, you need a bathtub and a lot of time. So if you don't have that on hand, we're gonna be here a while. Okay, what exactly is it? I mean, we're a talented group of individuals here. Um, what do we need? Well, you need moonshine, which is high proof liquor, traditionally made or distributed like rooms over, off the books. And generally, you need like a bathtub and you need time. Okay, so Otis Otis Campbell is moonshine? No. Mountain Dew is moonshine, but that's another discussion. Oh, we've got Mountain Dew. Yeah, I didn't say it. Did I say it? No. I want an Otis Campbell. Okay, so let's just say we could get our hands on some a bathtub, and we had time. What else would we need? Oh, you need prison hooch. What? Prison hooch. Okay. Uh, and I prefer toilet prison hooch. Uh, well, some people call it Pruno. If you want to say moonshine and Pruno, people will know that's an Otis Campbell. Um, okay, you're gonna have to help me here. I think I know what you're referencing, but maybe not. The prison hooch, also known as Pruno or prison wine, is an improvised alcoholic beverage brewed by inmates in correctional facilities using readily available foodstuffs and improvised equipment. The alcohol content is highly variable and unpredictable, typically ranging from 2% to 14%, though some inmates claim higher proofs. Um, so you just expect us to have an empty bathtub and an unused toilet, the bathtub in which we are fermenting moonshine, and the toilet that we are distilling Pruno? No. You distill moonshine and you ferment Pruno. But I understand what you're saying. So let's get down to brass tacks. Do you or do you not have any moonshine? No, we don't have any moonshine. And if we did, it's generally considered illegal. All right, well, do you have any Pruno? No, we don't have any Pruno. Well, but Steve's does. Who is Steve? Nobody knows. Steve from Steve's Lounge and catering. They have a fish fry every Friday. I get that. I know. I remember you saying this, and what it's something in there's. Have you had this anywhere else? Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, let me guess. Old Town Tap. No. Why? That's in Crete. Okay. Island? No. Old Time Tap. So you've had this at Steve's Old Time Tap? No. That's in Rock Island. Oh, which is an island. No, it's a town. Okay, so let me get this straight. Old Town Tap is located in Rock Island. No. Okay. Where's it located? In Crete. The island? No, the town. Okay. But Steve's Old Time Tap, that is located in Rock Island. And I don't understand what you're not understanding here. Okay, let's see. And they serve They serve. Do I understand this correctly? They serve Otis Campbell's. I don't know. It's in Rock Island. Well, what about the other island? What? Oh, Stony Island. That's another thing. Wait. So let me get this straight. There's there. Would you just explain it to me? It's really simple. You can get an Otis Campbell at Steve's. Steve's. Wow. They also have potato. They have a fish fry every Friday. Additionally, it is well known that you can get this and Otis Campbell at Old Time Tap. Where aren't you getting it? Steve's Old Time Tap. That's in Rock Island. Oh, okay. I think I got it. Okay. And Rock Island is an island. No, Rock Island is a town. Okay. Uh, so then, what about Old Town Tap? That's in Crete. The island? No, the town. And what about Stony Island? That's something different. Okay. Buck, you are referencing. I know I'm a business owner and I should be professional and you're a rabbi and you're the most professional of people I've ever met, but I'm not a fan. So you're saying that you can get, let me just ask, can you get an Otis Campbell at Steve's Old Time Tap? I don't know. That's in Rock Island. Okay, can you get an Otis Campbell on the island of Crete? I don't know. It's in the Mediterranean. What? Can you get an Otis Campbell at Old Town Tap? I thought you said that you had an Otis Campbell at Old Town Tap. No. I said I had to have an Otis Campbell at Old Time Tap. And is that Steve's? No. I thought you said it's Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. And Rock Island is an island? No. Rock Island is a town. But Crete is an island. No. That's where Old Town Tap is. What aren't you getting?
I poured a massive amount of melted aluminum into 55 gallons of Orbeez. I actually did a zigzag pattern with this particular pour, and I wasn't quite sure how it was going to turn out. The hot liquid metal went down through the Orbeez and then hardened into a very interesting structure. Every time I do this, each sculpture is unique. As I pulled the metal formation up out of the Orbeez, I could see that there was this one central arm that went almost down to the bottom of the barrel, making this the tallest sculpture that I've ever made. Totally rad. I poured a massive amount of milk.
Twitter, which mostly means I get to yap about books all day on the internet for a living. And I assumed that this would mean a lot more sitting down. I don't let people do that.
Yeah, that's not cool, right? It's not cool. Can I ask you what's up with your cue cards? I just want to figure out what's to get at Walgreens, CVS, what do you think?
Do you mind if I read one of the jokes that you didn't do off the cue card? I tend to be a lot funnier with not to be the whole seven. No, that's not how it works, Paulie. Again, I don't know. If you're planning on doing this in the next 2 hours, you can shove that wig in your fucking mouth, buddy. All right.
Well, Well, I don't know if he should do that, Tony. That's not comedy.
Nobody knows you're doing an impression of Paul. I literally told you not to do that 2 days ago when you pitched the idea to me that. Are you out of your mind right now? Paul, take a sip of delicious water for a second. Okay, let's see if we can make this funny. Definitely not that one. Any crying people in the audience? Okay. Unstable women. I'm talking about me, of course. See how I got a lot, but it's funny you wouldn't have a few sleep. My friends come to me for advice. It's my favorite part of girl. I solved Becky's problem with her boyfriend. Where do I go to sign up for the Supreme Court? Yeah, that one's rough. What did you mean by that exactly?
Can I try it?
Yes.
Wait, I do it? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead.
Alright.
Do you need to read that straight off? You've been doing this shit for 6 months and you're like, you're just teleprompting. Go ahead, let's see if you got this.
Stable women, me, other unstable women, my friends. It's my favorite kind of girlhood. I love it, right? It's super fun. I like it. Well, we support each other that way. I just solved my girlfriend Becky's problems with her boyfriends last night. This country, these politics, where do I sign up for the Supreme Court?
It's almost incredible that you're obsessed. I believe I can hear the guy in the last row breathing. Unbelievable allergies are really affecting people, but I'm pretty sure that's just a normal breath. Holy shit.
Yeah, I find her completely fascinating. Actually, if you want to open for me in Dallas at Hyenas, you can do, because I think this is great material, to be quite honest. So we can talk after the show in the back by the taco truck, by the pizza place.
I love that.
Roseanne Barr, you were once a very young female stand-up comedian. What type of advice do you have for Ashley Steinmetz or Meltz?
Steinmetz.
With a T, you have to pronounce her T.
The question I'd like to ask is, well, there are several. One, who told me you were funny? I mean, seriously, who told you you were funny? Really?
It's a good
A
follow-up.
lot of white, nerdy men in comedy, and when I walk in the room, oh, they just die. But I have absolutely killed it in rooms, so sometimes we bomb, sometimes we fucking kill it, and I have fucking killed it before.
Okay, but like, it doesn't seem like you have a lot of respect for comedy if you come up there and don't you know fucking memorize your fucking shitty act.
It's true. It's true.
But you can't go up there with, your shitty jokes wrote on recipe cards and read them off. I mean, that's rule number one. You should know that. You should at least memorize your shit, and get some delivery. You ever go to that? And also, a joke is a premise and then a payoff. You don't have any fucking punchlines. I mean, really, I'm glad you're an influencer on whatever the fuck it is. And my advice is don't quit your fucking day job, bitch. And I mean that in the best possible, most positive way I can.
Direct. Absolute.
And you follow that advice, and when I see you again, I'll have better things to say to you. But don't disrespect us with that shit just because you have a vagina. Period. I mean, I'm 72. I don't have time to fuck around.
And let me tell you, you were the first fucking goal of the night. This might seem like some tough medicine to take, And you are lucky enough to get to hear it from the true queen that if you apply what she just told you to the rest of your life, sign up again, do better, build cards, and people will remember you forever. You could be a fucking legend. Who knows?
And she can't open for me anymore. Fucking way. You're right, I was fucked up before. Now I'm starting to come. I have a lot of different perceptions. I mean, she breastfed me when I was a child. I'm fucked up, dude. I go wishy-washy. She's somebody's ex-hooking me.
Ashley, your jokes have been returned to you with a little joke book attached. Congratulations, you were the first fucking pull of the night. Take the sage advice. Oh my god. Jesus Christ. Ollie is out of control tonight. I mean, he's literally insane. Ollie, we're trying to avoid lawsuits tonight, please. Just, if you could just try to maybe just 15% chill, Ollie. There goes Ashley, everybody. There she goes. I mean, you ripped up her stuff, Ollie. This podcast is sponsored by Talkspace. Talkspace is the number one rated online therapy for any professional support from licensed therapists and psychiatrists that you can access anytime, anywhere. Talkspace therapy and psychiatry is covered by most insurers, and most insured members pay a copay of $0 plus switch providers and no extra costs. But being a licensed provider, it's the right thing for your needs. Therapy can be costly. She Talkspace to get care of those accessory when you're not, you over-insured.
I love Talkspace. They're providing the best mental health treatment out there. There's no question about it. Therapy has helped me and has provided me moments of real transformation.
That's right. And as a listener of this podcast, you'll get $80 off your first month of Talkspace when you go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80. That's SPACE80 to match with a licensed therapist. Go to Talkspace.com/Tony and enter promo code SPACE80 now. Hello. This podcast is brought to you by Nicked is back, babies. They're our favorites, and this time it's 100% made in the USA, the greatest country on planet Earth. They rebuilt it from the ground up, every single piece of it, all American source. These are higher quality premium ingredients, people. Here's the difference with Nicked. Other brands are using wood pulp, but Nicked uses a coconut blood that actually gives it right. These are another level of Indian.
Tony, I love Nick. These pouches are so much better than the others I've tried. Nick has the best flavors and they last so much longer. And they have a little coconuts in them. It's great. Plus, their pouches don't hurt my gums like the other brands.
That's rated right now. Tony listeners get 35% off unlimited orders for 6 months. Where else you can find this guy? Where? Only at NickPouches.com/Tony. With code Tony, you get 35% off at NYKDPouches.com/Tony. Nick USA, the pouches are packaging products are only for adults of legal age, and every other order is age verified. One of this product contains nicotine, is an addictive chemical. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, the great Heidi and Valerie Vaughn. This is normally only reserved for arenas having both of them at the same time. Oh my goodness. What did we miss? A tin pop or something? What was that second pop? Yes, I hope I guessed that a tin pop.
Let's give it up for the Kill Tony band.
Oh, okay, we're gonna do that right now. Again, Ollie, I'm about to beat the living shit out of you. I swear to God, I'm about to beat you. You're going to be the first person I can guess I ever beat up during the show. Alright, back to the bucket we go, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna meet another comedian all together. Make some noise for Brian Cook, everyone. Here we go, Brian Cook. 60 seconds uninterrupted.
Thank you very much. Some bad news, Kill Tony. I have a friend, a singer-songwriter friend here in Austin. Well, he got some bad news from back home. He had a friend who overdosed. He passed away. He's very sad about it. He's down in the dumps, but he's never sounded better. Guitar sounds great. Vocals sound great. He was playing for quarters on 6th Street the other day. You know, on the sidewalk, paid $80 for one afternoon. Me and a high roller got a $100 bill. So we're getting results like this. Let's kill all his friends. Let's kill everyone he's ever met and take him to the top of the charts. You see, dead girls don't grow on trees. It takes a lot of pain and suffering to create America's next pop sensation. So let's contribute to it by killing everyone he's ever met. And he'll be opening for Pearl Jam in no time. It's in our best interest as a nation. It's in these trying times. And I once considered converting to Islam, but instead, I'm converting.
You need a choice? Yeah, I'll take an Apollo 11. Huh? An Apollo 11. Yeah, nothing. I mean, what's an Apollo 11? Tanqueray and Tang? Tang? Yeah. Like the stuff from the astronaut? Yeah. Uh, well, we've got Tanqueray. I mean, we are gone. But Tang, let me check. We might have this. All right, go ahead. Yeah. Well, not like this time. Once Apollo 11. It's Apollo 11. Apparently it's Tanqueray and Tang. The stuff in the astronaut? Yeah. Which is Tang? Okay. Let's just talk to the owner and see. Yeah. They got their decision. They went on Apollo 11. What's an Apollo 11? Apparently it's Tanqueray and Tang. You know what? I don't have time for this. Just see what you can do. Where are we gonna get Tang? Nobody's had Tang since the 60s. I don't know. Just ask Greta. Where did they get their Tang? Yeah, but okay, so we've got the Tanqueray, but exactly like how do you make the Apollo 14? No. That's a different. Okay. Before we get to that, how do you make an Apollo 11? Well, generally, do you have orange Tang? No, we don't. Nobody has Tang. Nobody drinks Tang. But where do you get Tang? Hearts? Huh? Hearts? Where is that? It's in the neighborhood. It's in the neighborhood, yeah. Okay. We're in the neighborhood. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, so how do you make an Apollo 11? Do you have orange Tang? No, but if we just perhaps were able to go to the neighborhood and get Tang, what do we do? Well, it's Tanqueray and Tang, and it's mixed, and usually prepared, presented in a martini glass. Okay, why? Well, it kind of looks like the return capsule. Well, like upside down. Okay. What return to Apollo 11. Um, okay, so we've got a uh, a bar hand, a barbell, and we can have them go to the store. But they just have to get orange tang, and we have the Tanqueray. So if we take orange tang or Tanqueray, orange tang, mix them together, is that an Apollo 11? No, that's a Neil Armstrong. Okay. What other types of tang are there? Well, there's a lot. Okay, well, can you name one of them? Fruit punch. Okay, so you're saying that if we take Tanqueray and fruit punch tang and mix them together and put them in martini glass, that is an Apollo 11? No, that's a Buzz Aldrin. Okay. What if we can't find orange tang or fruit punch tang? Well, there's grape tang. Okay, so is an Apollo 11 Tanqueray and grape tang in a martini glass? No, that's a Michael Collins. Huh? It's a Michael Collins. I mean, you could have a Michael Collins in a Collins glass, but it kind of gets away from the whole theme of Apollo. But you know, it does sound pretty good. I will take a Michael Collins in a Collins glass if you can. Wait, hold on. We don't have tang. Okay, well, I'm just saying, if you have grape tang, I would take Tanqueray and grape tang and in a Collins glass. But that's a Michael Collins in a Collins. That's not a Michael Collins. Michael Collins is Tanqueray and mixed with grape tang in a martini. We're gonna have the bar back. See if they can get tang. Where do they get tang? Hearts. Hearts. Where is it? It's in the neighborhood. Where have you had an Apollo 11? Wait, we didn't even get to it. What is an Apollo 11? We went through a Neil Armstrong, which, let me get this straight, is Tanqueray and orange tang in a martini glass. We've got a Buzz Aldrin, which is Tanqueray and fruit punch in a martini glass. And we've got a Michael Collins, which is not served in a Collins glass, though you could have a Michael Collins in a Collins glass. It is generally considered to be Tanqueray and grape tang in a martini glass, right? Yeah, that's right. So what's an Apollo 11? Well, you mix them all together. So it just looks like mud? I don't drink it for aesthetics. I drink it for my love of space exploration. Okay. So, an Apollo 11 is a mixture of orange, fruit punch, and grape tang with Tanqueray. Technically, it's Tanqueray and orange tang mixed, Tanqueray and fruit punch mixed, and Tanqueray and grape tang mixed. Tanqueray and orange tang, that's in Neil Armstrong. Tanqueray and fruit punch, that's a Buzz Aldrin. And Tanqueray and grape tang, that's a Michael Collins. But it's not served in a Collins glass, it's served in a martini glass. You mix them all together, and that's an Apollo 11. Okay. So We just, where do you drink the Apollo program? No, the Apollo program is different. There are a lot more flavors of tag we could go into. But for right now, I'll just take an Apollo 11. Okay, look, we're gonna work on trying to get the Tang. Um, but we're struggling here to satisfy you as a customer. Who is able to satisfy you as a customer? Steve's. Yeah, where is Steve's? It's in the neighborhood. Oh, that's right, by Heart. Hey, you got it right. Uh, by Steve's Old Time Tap. No, that's in Rock Island. Okay, uh, which is an island. No, it's a town. Oh, that's right. Steve's Old Time Tavern. Steve's Old Time Tap is in Stony Island? No, that's something different. Okay, Steve's Old Time Tap is in the neighborhood? No, it's not even close. Wait, huh? Old Time Tap, that's in the neighborhood. Steve's Lounge, they have catering as well. They have a fish fry every Friday. That's in the neighborhood. Hearts is in the neighborhood. Okay, let me get this straight. Is Stony Island in the neighborhood? It's close. Okay, is Stony Island an island? Like Crete? Crete's a town. Crete's a town, right? Right. It's not an island. Well, it's an island in the Mediterranean. Is Crete a town in the Mediterranean? I don't know. I don't know the name of all the towns in the Mediterranean. It's a lot of work. Okay. I'm just trying to get this under control. You can get an Apollo program at Steve's. That's a lot of Tang. I don't know, honestly. I've only had an Apollo 11 at Steve's. I've heard that you can get an Apollo program at Old Time Tap. Okay, so Old Time Tap, that's in Rock Island. No! Steve's Old Time Tap is in Rock Island. Steve's is in the neighborhood, and Old Time Tap is in the neighborhood. What aren't you getting here? Okay, I get it. And where's Hearts? That's in the neighborhood as well. There's a thing. Okay, that's. Are there any other drinks that you might want? I'm gonna need them.
What are you doing? Let me see. Freezing. Let me see. No. Come on. It's freezing!
So wait, what are you doing? Let me see. So wait, he said there was 10 seconds left, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's do it. 10, 9, 8, 7, 8, 7, 6, 5, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 2. So he said there was 10 seconds left, right? Yeah. Okay, well, let's do it.
These flow minutes not short. In the air to center. He is pitching to contact, and there are 2 outs. Just make the play up the middle. Yes, sir. These flow minutes not short. In the air to center. He is pitching to contact, and there are 2 outs.
Yeah, the game tonight is only on the Facebook Marketplace. It's a Mix Guy Stevens air fryer listing. You just have to make a competitive offer, and the game will pop up in the chat. You can't pause it because it's a gift, and it might be blacked out if you're in the Northern Hemisphere, but the pros outweigh the cons. Yeah, the game's on Civic Reverse. All you have to do is buy a Honda Civic.
This is what happened.
They had 5 women and 1 man. Now, yeah, I did not bother to look that up, but I think we all agree it was never. All right, the Emmy goes to Philip Barantini. This is the first Emmy win.
No joke, I actually made boondoggle keychains in Scout Camp. So that line of the movie where Deb is trying to sell boondoggles to me, I'd go, "Are you like any of those at Scout Camp?" That was real. I actually made boondoggle keychains at Scout Camp, and Jared didn't even know that when he wrote the script. So he had no idea it was plugging into my personal history.
Well, you always learning from Don. What do you see as the truth?
Millennials, watch this.
No way you're ready. No. What'd you say, Big Dog?
I'm almost home.
No way, you're really fast.
See, I care about this person.
I do too. I think this is very important.
What do you make that?
Exactly.
I need help with the Bible.
Okay. What do you need help with? What do you need help?
I'm gonna need food to eat ready.
No, I don't do that.
Fine.
I don't spend money for.
I just send you pictures.
No. I understand. It's not about the money. It's not about the money. I am doing what I can to not utilize any money. I'm on a budget. I know that you'll send me the money. I understand that. I I will give you my advice, but with my project, I'm doing what I can to do it organically and help other people if they want without me having to pay. Even $5.
I just ask.
I know. And you should know, I would have asked me too. I would have done the same thing. And I would say, look, you're the one who gave me the idea. $5. And I'm not, like, it's not about the money. It's about the idea that I'm trying to do this organically. If I wanted to, there's the opportunity to perhaps just buy 10,000 people to watch me. I get that too. But I personally have just been
Okay.
someone who, I'm not against you doing it. In fact, I've told you to do that. But I know I knew that was the first thing you were going to ask me. Okay, well, give me a review. Just all you need to do is you can.
I will find someone. Don't worry.
And you were like, can you follow me on YouTube? And initially I was like, I'm not going to follow you on YouTube. And then I saw that you needed help, and I eventually followed you on YouTube. So you never know. I may help with Fiverr, but at this time I'm not going to. But again, it's like YouTube. You asked me to follow you on YouTube, and I was like, I'm not going to follow you on YouTube. And then I saw that when you really needed me, then I helped you. But you don't really need me right now. You can easily find 5 people around your town to do to do a review on you.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask some people, more people.
Absolutely, I understand that, and I would not charge you for a
You
review.
are like money.
I understand that. It's true, but
You
you,
are like money. So
but
I
you,
need to carefully do it.
but
With you.
well, no, you're fine. Look, Tony, I would have asked me too, but I have like I'm someone who, when I see that you need my help, I will help you. And I know you're saying I'm asking for it. Can't you just give me one review? Uh, I I think I want it's like this. Have you ever heard the phrase, "Give a man a fish and he'll eat for a day. Teach a man to fish and he'll eat for a lifetime"? So I could just do it for you, just like with YouTube. I could have followed you with 20 different accounts, but then you wouldn't have learned how to do it on your own. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
But the fact that you were able to do it on your own meant that, like, you would go and you ask Reverend Andrew, and you worked for them. If I had just done it for you, you wouldn't have gotten comfortable. You would have expected people to just do it for you. And in the same way with Fiverr, it's not about the money. It's not about having a Fiverr account. But if I do it for you, like, I could, if I wanted to, I could buy 50. Let's see, if they're $5 each or so, I could buy 10 reviews and do it for you. I don't want to do that though. I want you to work through it. There's a lot of experience that you can get in doing this. So, it's just one of those things.
You man, I get it.
But,
Yeah.
but you never know. I may do it for you in the future. So you keep that in mind.
I know. You're like money. I know.
Exactly. Okay. And everything went well with your mom?
Yes, I got everything. What's your name?
Excellent. Well, that's good, isn't it?
Yeah. And
Okay, how long to your home?
like half hour.
Okay, that's good.
I'm still in the limit, yes?
Oh yeah, you're fine. You're fine. So long as you're like the fact that you told me that's great. Um, in the meantime, I am gonna check my email and
Did anyone big guys want to do interview? You were gonna say come to my friend or no?
uh, I know what you're saying. You're saying, did anyone say I want to be a guest on an interview? No, no. Well, let me check if anybody else has. Not to my knowledge. Hold on.
Because this is more important to them money. This is more important thing.
I'm looking. Yeah, I'm not seeing anybody, but that doesn't mean that they're not going to get back to me today. I mean, Monday's the big day for everybody in their email and stuff.
My mom is happy. That is the best.
That is the best.
That is the best.
That's great.
I am happy. Please. Are you happy? You are meet me. I'm happy.
Yeah, I'm happy. Hey, Rabbi, gave you some time. I mean, had the opportunity to make a selection. Yeah, definitely. I'll take an Otis Campbell. What? An Otis Campbell? An Otis Campbell. Good morning, Mr. Ferris. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm well, thankfully. Are you ready to take on the day? Excellent. All right. Well, I'm here if you need me. You've got a big day. You've got a hair appointment, which is always good. You got to go to the DMV, which is always not fun, but hopefully it goes smoothly. And if you need anything from me, I'm here for you, okay?
All right. I gotta go to the tag now.
Oh, okay.
We have a separate one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. You know, some people say, California, I got. And the lady who she's from California who takes me, she told me, yeah, y'all got, like, when y'all do it, y'all have to expedite together.
Yeah.
Yeah. And she told me that's crazy. Mm-hmm. All right, we'll talk to you later.
God knows, Mr. Ferris.
Bring the K2. You know what the homeless people smoke out here? Don't they look so happy when they're passed out in the sun? I want in on that. So that's what we'll be doing after this. Thank you very much.
Okay, here we go again. No cards, that's a good sign. You had that memorized. Who was that? Well, you had it memorized, you son of a bitch. For that alone, we are grateful. Can I? Yes, Polly Choo, I just want to tell you this show has fucking changed since last time I was on. Yeah, it's true. Fucking the comedians, bro. What the fuck? This is a political fucking rally here. I know. The only ones here tonight are me and Roseanne, it seems to be. There's a wannabe host, control freak, and sound effects specialist. Brian, okay, let's talk about it, because you've been funny on this show before, I remember you. That was kind of a rough set. I don't think anybody knows really how many of you know what K2 is by Rap Awards. Oh, a lot of dirty drug addicts in the room. I had never even heard of it before. Is that like fentanyl? What is that?
It's the synthetic weed that people used to be on probation to get drug tested. That's what started. And what it did is all these people under the red light losing their mind. Kidding me, right? And the whole world, I think it's like oregano and carbon cleaner on it. It's an unknown substance.
So people are smoking and it's like homeless people.
Mostly is their favorite.
Alright. Okay. Brian, remind us, what do you do for work?
I was a hospitality ambassador downtown.
Yo, what's going on? How are you, Mr. B? Mr. B, can you... Oh, go fuck yourself, Mr. B.
Besides the dire fear of getting stabbed with a screwdriver, it was specifically what happened. I said the F word in the midst of a 911 call when I might have been distracted by someone else. So sorry for the rough night.
Tell us exactly. As quickly as you can.
Without carrying out another location on 6th Street, some people overdosed, and the cops were coming around asking everyone about it, and someone said they had information about the case, and then they started passing out, and I'm just on the sidewalk wondering what I did to deserve this.
Wow. Are you on K2? Not right now. You do it sometimes. What do you do? When you want to let Redmond let loose, what exactly do you do?
He's just smoking a blunt before the show, because I honestly like you for a moment, for Tony, because I had a viral moment the last time I was on.
Was that what happened?
Yeah, I sang with the band. And
When you say that?
I was the death metal thing. I was making a bunch of noise like a caveman. It was fun. And then all of a sudden they were wanting to party with me, and it got out of control for about 6 months, and we had taken some time off to get our priorities straight earlier this year.
So because of the moment that you had on Kill Tony, people found you online, hit you up and said, hey, want to do drugs and hang out?
See me here on 6th Street doing the clips locally. Like, I'm sure you had people want autographs, want pictures. I had people want to party with me, and I did.
Well, I don't think you're going to have to worry about that after today's show. There's a lot of people deleting their outbox and emails to you right now online.
Except for me, bro.
Yeah. I love it. So, Brian, what do you do for work now?
We're on the job hunt.
How long have you been unemployed exactly? 3 weeks. How much money do you have saved? That's a question only asked in the Kill Tony universe. A lot of late night shows and people like that, they find it to be private and you know, they wouldn't go for that ask. So I love it. I consider this show raw and real, and I love the fact is with you, I'm looking at you, brother. Fucking anything could be the answer. So you could have inherited $3.5 million at some point. You could also have $45 in only needs cash right now. It could be any. Tell us the honest answer. How much money do you have to survive and live off of right now? What is your network worth? Wow.
There's an asterisk on that because I have rental assistance from the VA, so it's affordable.
Okay, so that's great. So you have a little monthly check coming in. Amazing. How much is that monthly check?
It's $987.
What's your rent?
Or should I pay $600?
600. So you have about 2 months.
Plan something.
Plan something. Where do you see yourself being a good fit? You were once a hospitality ambassador somewhere downtown.
The delivery driver thing was working out for years. Being in the band by myself seemed to be a good place to be. So I opened it in, but honestly, it's prospective employers out there. I have like monthly events and shows here in life and other obligations. So I need that first half of the week off. I can work the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday.
Wow, awfully dicky for a guy that nobody wants to hire. Pauly Shore.
I think he could work at Dunkin' Donuts, bro. Because I've been there lately, the people that are working there, they're very sweet and they're very nice, but this guy's here, look, you're a hospitality major, bro. So you walk in, you're like, welcome to Dunkin' Donuts. You know what I mean? Let me get you saying. Welcome to Dunkin' Donuts. Yeah, Dunkin' Donuts.
We're going to check in. That's good, Pauly. We're going to check in with Roseanne Barr now.
I just wonder if, like, people started killing all your friends if you get funny.
We got the real Roseanne. We got sober, awesome, alive Roseanne tonight. Sometimes, I'm gonna be honest with you guys, sometimes the last few appearances is maybe a little bit too much pregame up in the green room.
Yeah, I gotta stay away from social media.
That is true.
It does make me out of my mind. I act like Paula.
You missed it, Red Band, and I just gave her a standing ovation. I don't think we've ever done that. In 12 and a half years of doing this show, almost 800 episodes, I don't think we've ever just given a guest a standing ovation. Why the fuck did you let me feel back, motherfucker?
I didn't see it.
Ryan, we hope that you find a way to make money. We're going to find out. We're going to get an update next time you're on. How often do you sign up for the show, Brian?
It's been on every other week.
Okay, well, you'll get pulled again, and I expect a full update for $1,200. It's got about $400 coming in every month, and $600, right? Follow it closely. That's Brian. Yeah, one more piece of advice from the great Rosie and Bob.
I think you should ask what you are drug. Because then that goes with your material. Because you're being real straight, doing this funky material. But I think you could pull it off if you'd act like you were really that tough. You know what I mean? It goes with your material.
That's your advice.
I absolutely, again, agree with the great Roseanne Barr. Ladies and gentlemen.
I do the lucky duck. I get 2 extra minutes in perpetuity.
All right, there he goes. Brian Cook, everybody. Wow, we're having fun here tonight. Some wacky bucket pulls and icons and legends giving feedback. This is about as much fun as it gets for me. Okay, we know this next bucket full, ladies and gentlemen. She has been on the show a few times before, and it, they, them is a comedian here in Texas. Make some noise for Phoenix Provocateur, ladies and gentlemen.
Shit, I just got back from Dallas, popping my pussy anywhere I can. My dad would be so proud. And yes, I know my dad. He literally calls me every other birthday. I actually just turned 29 a few weeks ago, believe it or not. Yeah, make some noise, make some noise. Yes. I couldn't decide whether I wanted to have a pool party or just drink my pool. It was just a lot, but I think I'll be okay. My beauty feels like it's still on a decline, or at least the hormones or something doing their job, you know? And the second thing is wait for your girl life and love it. If you didn't know, I actually just broke it out, giving a hand job for the fucking dynamic.
All right. That was the cough. Paulie thought he was dying for a second. Paulie, okay? Is that number I just saw when you stood there? Was like
When she coughed, it came in my pants.
I love it. One more time for Phoenix, everybody. Phoenix, welcome back to the show. You know, a lot of Texans might be confused when they see you. Meanwhile, you know yourself better than the last two bucket pulls of appears. You're the only person to get any audible volume of laughter from the audience through your set. Congratulations. Welcome back. How's life been like for you, Phoenix?
Pretty good. Trying to stay booked and busy.
Perfect. Remind us, the viewers that are esteemed panel, how long you've been doing stand-up.
It's been almost 3 years now.
Years, and all of it, you are a trans woman. Always were.
Yes. I transitioned medically about 3 years ago as well. Maybe a little bit before I did comedy, but I've been socially transitioning since I was about like 14.
And medical means
Hormones.
right. And how are those affecting you? Is it still the same? Anything new? I always find it so interesting. Are you like feeling more like a woman every day? Or are you starting to get to like switch your these levels, they have to be checked. If you just keep taking stuff, turns out it's not always good for everybody's brain. But you seem to have a good handle on yourself. You seem very present. You always have. You don't own any guns, right? A rifle?
No.
Perfect. Great. Tell us about it.
The hormones make me feel soft for one, and they keep me sane really because I don't know what I mean, I would look like this no matter what the case was, like whether it was about being a woman or whatever, I'd just be that bitch walking down the street being my own person. So they kind of just help me with the things, I guess, my aesthetic. That's the main thing. Titties, nice skin.
That's about it. Amazing. And remind us, what do you do for work again? I like you asked me this question a lot, but my main thing for work is the stage. I only work on stage. What do you do on the stage? Drag, stand-up, dancing, choreography, makeup, anything. A steady boyfriend. I do. How long you been with this guy? It'll be 6 years at the end of the year. Wow. A steady relationship. These people that have their own vaginas and penises and stuff can't even figure it out. Meanwhile, a complex character like you, a 6-year relationship, having fun being an artist, you make enough money to live comfortably, or you can let a little Ryan Cook out there, surviving off of food years and $400 a month. That was the last thing I made. I make decent enough money to be comfortable, but I'm not super expensive. Like, this is a $7 dress with about $200 worth of stuff on it that I did myself. So, yeah, okay. What does the boyfriend do for work? He's a crane operator. Oh, wow, okay, yes, it's coming back to me now. I remember the jokes that I made last time. There's a lot of good crane operating jokes with the girlfriend in the relationship, probably, I'm guessing, is a huge cock. Am I right? Yeah. Yes, of course, it's a cock. You are tall. How tall are you without heels? 5'10". Oh, yeah. Just see the visuals. He wants to bend over in front of him. Wow. Look at that. Look at that. You know, I was a crane operator. For real, we want to come out. Why don't you just tell that I'm the person that you've been dating for 6 years, please? Thank you. Phoenix. I've been saying, love it, Phoenix. How has stand-up been going for you? Maybe you find yourself getting better, having more fun. Take us through your 3-year process here. Well, I've been hosting an open mic in Dallas with the new club that just kind of started, so kind of building a show there. It's given me the chance to be able just to speak a little more about what shaky spoke right now. But, yeah, it's been fun. Also, hosting drag shows where I'm used to, like, passing out faggots and gay boys and all that shit. But there you go. I'm pretty sure you can say that word and it doesn't have to be bleeped, by the way. Which word do you want to say? Famous homophobe D Madness suddenly has to pee, everybody. Notorious resident homophobe on the show, D Madness. Needing an immediate pee. I've seen enough of this shit. I gotta take a piss. I had to in my life. I had a cup of water in 3 days, but I gotta piss all of a sudden. God damn it. Well, that's fucked up. That's who's gonna tell him he has rainbow glasses on. That's a good point. That's a good point. I'm just looking at D Madness versus She Madness. This is incredible. Roseanne Barr. I mean, this is an interesting predicament for you. A powerful woman swings and punches like a man and has a huge cock.
Yes, I do. It's way bigger than yours.
It's true. It's true. I agree.
I know.
I don't know about that. I've seen them both. Anyway.
Well, I think you've got a great look.
Thank you.
And you have some presence on stage. And some confidence. The only thing you ain't got is any jokes. And you should have. I mean, you should have a wealth of jokes and some snapbacks. You know, you should. For sure you should. And I don't know why you don't. And I'm mad at you, but you don't. Because you know you've been on both sides of the street and you should have something to say about it. Why don't you?
Roseanne is
Why don't you? You know, why don't you? You should tell us more about your dad. You tell us why he don't call you. You should be pissed off about it and have some shit to say. Girl.
Roseanne is getting a 1,001% tonight. Right. I think part of the reason my dad doesn't call is because he watched the show. He watches the show religiously, so he's like, I don't want any relation. Hey, hold on a second. Was your dad a fan of the show before you started coming on it? Yeah. Did you know he was a fan before you started signing up? I did.
called me like a week before like my episode came out the first time, and I was like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna be on that show next week, and then my episode dropped.
Did he not know about your life and everything?
No, that's the whole every other birthday thing. Yeah, I mean, he's probably gonna call me now next time he watches it. But yeah.
Well, what do you want to say to him?
Yeah,
Something.
this is yours.
Where's my keys? So you think this is a stick on your
There's the red. I guess it's volume tonight. That little blue light over there, you see that?
Yes. Dad, I'm sorry, every time you see me, I just get gayer. But if you call more often, you wouldn't be surprised to know that I'm growing titties and I keep my dick tucked between my fucking shoulder blades.
Roseanne Barr with all three fucking movies is more of a pharmacist than a comedian tonight. She is giving the exact dose of advice that everybody needs, and she's bringing this out in people. Phoenix, that's a perfect response to your father who's watching out there. How does it make you feel before I let you go? Because, you know. I just want to ask you, because I feel like America and maybe the world needs to hear it. How does it make you feel, all the recent it's just one of those moments where I know I'm inside of a viral clip. How does it make you feel, all the school shootings and crime and assassinations? Because it's kind of like, you know, the trans thing, it was getting big and popular, and people were starting to get accepting, and then all of a sudden just pop, pop, pop. And it's like kind of, you know, bad luck for you people, which is crazy because you people had a bad luck for many decades, and then all of a sudden we started coming around, and now it's like, you know, first we were worried about what's down there, and now we're kind of worried about what's up here. You know, how does this all make you feel? Like, I know that when I find out that an assassin isn't a fucking, you know, when you find out what they are, you know, I'm kind of like, oh, please don't feel this, right? So I'd imagine for you, when you find out it's one of us, it kind of sucks, right? I mean, that's how I feel about white people in general. When you say your people, do you mean boys, girls, blacks, tall people? What exactly do you mean?
Niggers.
Okay. Again, I'm pretty sure she can say it.
Wasn't that?
She's just talking about what's in her underwear right now, by the way.
To answer your question, I love the free advertising, even if it does come from a bad Cheeto.
I missed it.
The free advertising, because you asked about how I feel about the attention, about the thing. It's free advertising for me because most people don't know a trans person, and then I walk around the corner and lucky for them, I'm the first one. Can I just ask what your dead name is?
It's a bad question, probably.
My dead name? Yeah. Philip.
Philip, that makes sense. Say that. PH.
Yeah, ma'am. Okay. We have a picture of Philip.
Philip and Phoenix.
No, I'm not pictures of that.
What do you think? She has that fucking old headshot or something on her? So PH, Philip, PH is in Phoenix, and PH is one thing that you'll never have to worry about as a woman.
That's actually not my dead name.
Oh.
My dead name is Byron.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Yeah, hard to say it. It doesn't resonate anymore. So I just did. Yeah, basically, your vagina isn't better like the way it is now or before. It's smells prettier. Smells prettier, yeah.
I'm gonna let you guys finish this on a date tonight. Paulie in Phoenix. He's gonna try to operate that green Phoenix. Thanks for coming on again. Fun times. We'll see you again soon.
Keep it up, driving, ladies and gentlemen.
No, don't call her that, you asshole. That fucking mic down. Phoenix provocateur speaking directly to her father today. Look at the lovely Heidi. Murray Mallory's new podcast, Love on the Line, is out now. By the way, this episode is brought to you by Blue Chew and ZipRecruiter. Hello, this podcast is sponsored by Glow. Let's talk about something every business owner knows too well. Missed calls. It's like watching money fly straight to your competitor's hands. That's why today's episode is brought to you by Glow. Formerly Open Phone, a smarter way to run your business communications. Glow is the #1 business phone system built for 2025, not 1995. With over 3,000 reviews on G2. Glow works right from an app on your phone or computer.
Glow is amazing. It's the best business phone system out there. You're able to share one number and collaborate on calls and texts like a shared inbox, getting faster responses and a happier customer.
That's right. And Glow's not just a phone system, it's a smart system that built in AI log calls, write summaries, and even sets up the next steps. And hey, you can't answer the phone? Glow's AI agent can, qualifying leads, routing calls to the right person, and making sure no customer is ever left hanging even after hours closed down your phone. That's why over 90,000 businesses are already run on Glow. From solo operators to growing teams, Glow helps businesses stay connected and look professional. Glow is offering our listeners 20% off your first 6 months at Glow.com/GoTony. That's Glow.com/GoTony. You can even keep your existing number for more ring. Glow, no missed calls, no missed customers. Oh, and see there. This podcast is sponsored by Feed. Now, the fall's here. Crispy or football, make it on fire too. But if you're like most guys, you're still putting in hard work. And yeah, that means sweat control and body odor sideline you. And the deodorant plus sweat control is real working guys. Formulated to start out before it starts. It doesn't mask odor with overwhelming fragrance, so you can tackle anything from the job site to tailgating with confidence. Don't mask it, make do it. Here's the surprisingly good smelling.
Immediately, I love it. I put it on my feet and I personally use the Bergen Leather whole body deodorant. I love how it keeps me smelling fresh throughout the day.
Thank you. And the starter pack is perfect for new customers. It comes with a solid stick deodorant, clean tube deodorant, tube-free products of your choice, like mini body wash and deodorant wipes, and free shipping. And as a special offer for our listeners, new customers get 20% off site-wide with our exclusive code. Use code Tony at shopmania.com for 20% off site-wide and free shipping. It's HOPMANDO.com, and please tell them we sent you. We got you covered. Say goodbye to sweat stains and hello to long-lasting freshness with We have another golden ticket winner for you, ladies and gentlemen. This is very exciting. This young man was one of the first people to ever get awarded a golden ticket about 6 years ago. The day before his 21st birthday, was he cashed in the next day of a comedy score legally at the age of 21 on his 21st birthday. So we remember him well from Phoenix, Arizona, and now here in City, Minneapolis. Long awaited return for those of you that have been fans for many years of Tristan Bowling. She rolls her waters when she meows. Okay, like, Tommy, what do you do? What you listening to? What you know just means but she's got long nails and she's prone to violence. I must be that took an interview in one of the comments asked me, we'll make sure other cat lying. It's the difference between a fucking cold and a true long time Coleman ticket winner. Getting his golden ticket over 60 years ago. Never resting, working it almost nightly for 3 years and years and years to make the to New York City. How long ago? 3 years ago. 3 years ago, and at the time it was a big deal. You were still, right, kind of living with your parents in Phoenix, going out on New York on your own was a huge thing. And walking, you know, crushing the hardest snapping punchlines of the night. Exactly what Roseanne has been asking everyone to do to fucking bring the heat. Don't yell at me, Roseanne. Please don't yell at me. I watched your show a lot.
No, I was gonna say that's how we do it.
Absolutely amazing, Tristan. So update us with your life. We haven't gotten to see you in a while. How's everything going?
Everything's going tight, dude. You know, actually, like last month, I had some business.
Oh, let me back for the straight man. This motherfucker put his penis in a vagina or not? Alright, I'll go back now. Is that fucking bitch dude, dog? Tell us more, Tristan.
No, last month they made my check celebrated 4 years of being together. We just ran.
D-Man is just breathing a sigh of relief verbally, by the way.
D-Man, is he gonna survive re-election? No, you're not fucking a character. Steve.
Whoa. Oh, there he goes. That's to me again.
My bad. No, I know. I love pussy. It's fun. Hell yeah.
So Tristan, tell us more. How's comedy been going? What's happening out in New York City?
It's been going good, too. I've just been hanging out, at stand-alone, see a lot of weird people come through there. Just not getting fucked up, dude. So I saw a chick piss in the hallway, which is hard to do with a dick, but with a chick doing it, it's bonkers to say.
So exactly how exactly did she do? Is that pants skirt against the wall? How does that happen?
It was pants against, like, sitting. It was pretty impressive. We should just do, like, a perfect squat.
No, not against the wall.
Against the wall. Like a perfect, like, how you do it in, like, middle school and shit. Like, wow.
90-degree angle. That's hard to hold for
I know. Her ass was fantastic. But it's just crazy because, like, she would, like, we would be like, excuse me, miss, you're pissing. And she's like, can you get this?
Wow, she thought they were walking in on her.
Yeah, she's like, the audacity. Stop me.
That's a real thing.
Yeah, it's been fun visiting here in Austin. Everyone's been trying to get me, which is, now, I'm like, guys, talking to my friends, like, this is my house. It's beautiful. Like, how much should we pay for it? They're like, 35 cents. And I'm like, fuck, I live in a shoebox for so damn, it's crazy. 2,900 for, like, less than 1,000 square feet. Yeah, it's fun. It's fun. Why not live here? There's no state taxes. That's like a the country's living on the roads.
Everything you've had.
Do you know what?
I know you have heart. It's like seeing your right hand.
Dude, literally, I watched my last interview last time and I did the arm wiggle thing and I need to stop it. Stationary. Strong, steadfast. I'm headstrong, ready to take you on. Now, yeah, arm is, dude, this arm is gonna wiggle 1 fucking inch now. Now, I mean, I definitely, I love the smell of underground piss. That's one thing you in New York.
We got that here. There's a little free walk area that people talk about.
Dude, that is a malicious zone. But it's fucking terrifying, man. The New York homeless, they like, you know, you walk past someone, they'll be like, I just want to help out this. And you're like, thank you, sir. But here, they'll be like, I want to eat your teeth.
It's funny. I think it's like a thing. I think wherever you're on the home field, like I like our eat your teeth people here. But when I'm in New York, that's where I got eat your teeth people. But they're not saying eat your teeth, they're saying something else and they seem aggressive. It's funny. New Yorkers come here, they're like, oh, you're homeless. Like, what? I like know exactly what two comedy clubs they bounce back and forth from. I've been acknowledging the homeless, which is here and 2 blocks that way. Whereas in New York, they're over 80 miles of literally absolute fucking insanity.
It's more spread out, so we get to know our homeless, dude. We got a guy, shout out Stinkfoot. I love him. He walks around, he's just smelling, and he'll go away. And you're like, fuck, did Stinkfoot die? But then he cleaned up. You're like, fuck yeah, you got shoes.
Motherfucking Stinkfoot with the new shoes. Tristan, the new shoes. You have always been one of the more impressive features of the show, and again tonight you prove that people working hard, having experience, utilizing their credit from the show and position, and you've taken that golden ticket, you took it to New York with you, and you just keep getting better. It's amazing to watch your growth. Again, he won it the day before his 21st birthday in Phoenix, and then literally cashed in on the show the next day in LA on his 21st, so it's amazing to see you. You also started at the con.
This way, the other night upstairs for half a second, where I've never seen you before, but it's nice to see how real this fucking show is. How people are he's really fucking doing it. This guy really started it. This isn't fake, man. This is some real shit. You guys never want to do it. He started, you probably weren't that good at the beginning, right? Oh, that was your problem. I said you probably weren't that good. You have to speak English. What the fuck, bro? No. You probably weren't that good at the beginning. Now you're great. I fucking really do want you.
It was actually really good because we weren't handing out golden tickets that much back then. It was a very rare treat. So, you go back 6 years, I think he was like one of the first 5 people to win it. Anyway, great stuff, buddy. You're doing it. Back to New York when you go all the way. Bunch of big stars in the future. 26 now? 27. Wow, we met him when he was 20. There he goes, Tristan Bowling. You never know. Any one of these people could be the next big thing. Everything's happening. Your next bucket holder we're going to need or see again all together goes by the name of Austin Young. Everybody make some noise. Austin Young.
What's going on, guys? So I'm in Texas now. I'm from Florida. I love living in Texas. My dad's a big fan that I live here. And he really wants me to get a gun. And here's the thing, I've never owned a gun. And it's not to like political or raise that success stuff. I like to keep a gun in the house for the same reason I like to keep ice cream there. I like to keep temptation away, alright? Because sometimes I get sad and I have no self-control, so I don't need that. My dad's like really adamant about it. He's like, Austin, you're in Texas, you gotta get yourself a gun. Like, what are you gonna do? How are you gonna protect yourself? So I said, listen, I'm 6'4" and over 300 pounds. And I see big, alright? That is scarier than any man with a gun could ever be, alright? I got the body of shrink in the face of a toddler. You guys see this? Just running for the longest. Just fucking take a while.
Austin Young absolutely crushing with exactly a minute. Unbelievable stuff. Funny about you. Honest to you. Real. No one here would walk in on that in the middle of the night. That is scarier than it got. Has anything like that ever happened? You ever have any awful neighbors? Most of the time, like that. They probably hear your snoring and they're like, oh, there's 10 lions in there right now. We should probably go rob another apartment. I can't even fucking tell us about that. Do you even fall all the way asleep all the way every night? It's a like, is it just kind of, you just kind of like,
it's a health risk for sure.
Did you talk to a doctor about this?
Yeah, I had to get it because I'm a drug driver, so they wouldn't prescribe me. They wouldn't fit me on my health card until I got the CPAP machine. Like, I had to get a sleep study, and they were like, you probably like stop breathing 15 times a night.
So your CPAP machine is that like an extra strong one? I don't understand how that works. I get outside breakdance laughing at me like, oh, there's an all that CPAP machines over here. Our senior CPAP course from the crying right back. It's the hell is it? My CPAP device is a 3XL one.
It's just my shirt size. It blows here like a son of a bitch for sure.
So what was your mind just looking before? We were truck drivers.
I was a truck driver, no longer a truck driver. I was a truck driver.
What's it like working for Brian?
He's just like the coolest guy ever. He's just like,
Wow. Do you guys share CPAP machines sometimes? You guys take a little nap at work together, just fucking hook up and pass out.
yeah, we swap baseball cards.
I love it. What do you do for fun, Austin?
For fun, you know, go to Barton Springs. That's pretty fun. Yeah, it's fun.
Do you camp and also treat everybody out?
That's pretty fun. It's nice.
These allergies affecting you at all? I've been hit by the allergies the last couple of days. Wow, look at that. Amazing. Amazing. I'm going to have to remind myself of what a bitch I am when I lay my head on my pillow and don't have to strap a unit to myself. You fucking ticking time bomb. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright. Okay, you'll never believe who wants me to ask you this, but I'm just gonna I have one question too.
I do not.
Why not?
Why not?
Yeah.
I tried my fucking hardest, Tony.
When you say you try your hardest, what does that mean exactly?
I mean, I'll ask Blake out, and they just kind of, I don't know, just get really gross at me, really sexy, and that's enough.
Oh, yeah.
That's about it.
You're so fucking funny. I swear. You are really, really funny. You got it all there. You got all the elements next to you. You're likable. You just got a funny outlook. You're just fun. I want to see you put your shit together. I don't think you're gonna do that. You got it going on.
You are a star. Holy short. You kind of remind me like a baby. A baby like Gracias.
He's so likable. I love your smile. It's beautiful. I'll never change your smile. I'll never. Yeah, it's good. Christmas, you did.
You really are a star. It's incredible. Like John, too much candy. Like soon-to-be God Belushi.
You call me the most creative way.
It's not easy. I get a lot of practice with the great red band. Yes.
Did you ever try to go on a diet at all?
Great question.
I just want to hear what
I used to be bigger. I was like 420.
He starts dieting.
That's how big I was.
He starts dieting sometimes, and then he gets nervous when it's on January 7th.
No, but I mean, you want to lose weight, of course. Well, what stops you?
Eating disorder. General sadness, I guess.
General sadness sounds like something going military leader.
What's your favorite sandwich? Or maybe that's
Just take note. That answer came in. We're getting word. It came in 0.02 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. That was the fastest answer in the history of the show. Getting word from Guinness. Right now, that you've set about 7 records here tonight. Most of them all fat things. Have you ever tried or thought about ozempic? Does that eat your bones or something? That's what you're worried about, Doogie. Your bones are most in danger of getting eaten by you. Oh, Paulie liked that one, the host of the show, Paulie Shore. Giving me some credit over here. I'm just on panel tonight.
Well, look who it is. Everybody stop what you're doing. What's up, big dog?
Maybe your plan is changing because I forget I have a doctor for my talking. So I need to go right now. So I'm sorry. I forget that I have a doctor today. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
Yes.
What is a doctor for talking?
It's like it's like because I'm not good talking. I'm like everything bad with my talking. So I have a doctor who is teaching me how to talk.
A speech pathologist?
Yes.
Okay. So we'll do it another time. No big deal. Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, I'm sorry because I forget absolutely. So
It's okay.
So are you going to sleep?
No, I'm gonna work on my robots and connect with people to try to be on podcasts. Maybe in a few hours, maybe. How long to your doctor's appointment?
Doctor appointment 45 minutes. So I need to go and yeah. And I will call you after that.
Okay, I don't know if I'll be able to do it then, but we'll do it. No big deal. Why don't you ask your speech pathologist to be on your podcast?
That's good. Wow. That's good. I can ask her.
Does she know that you have a podcast?
Yes, and she is very happy because I'm training my Czech language, so she is very happy. Very happy.
Okay.
So we are ready to go. So put up in your podcast, and I will be here as soon as I can.
Certainly, big dog. And I appreciate you letting me know. I understand these things, you don't always have them on your mind. And best wishes with your appointment.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
God willing. Take care, big dog.
הסרטון הזה ממש...
ואנחנו פתאום יוצאים בתוך הריח. אין נטל לכולם. אז צריכים כל הזמן לחשוב, אתה יודע, כאילו רוח, סתם מזיק על זה. אז לכן שואלים פה, למה נכנסים לבני כאילו לביס השקט שלי? פשוט, שזה הגיע הסרטים, ציון התוכן שזה קשור לגרוניס, יש גם מפגשים חוץ. והגיע מריח, אז תעשה בטלפון, ובוא נכניס. נראה יותר, אני אסתכל את הפגישה יותר.
Sandwiches, right? Oh, and Paulie's having a real breakthrough here. 2.5 minutes ago. Hey, you guys remember that thing with the Phoenix and Philip and all that? You know why? Because she had a big name. Austin, I'm not sure you're the secret chef for a second. And like that, even though we weren't there, someone was at the door checking IDs on stage this Thursday. Austin, you already have a big jump box and filled up? Okay, look, the keyboard. There you go. Oh, well, in that case, the guy that just has no fucking there's no chill whatsoever. There you go. Austin, you wait a little bit. The show is so fun. We have some momentum now. Anything can happen. 2 strong comedian performances in a row. Back to the bucket we go with Blake Jones as the Blake Jones. What's up, yo? How we doing? Yes, I look like an easy bottom. I look like the Doug guys that brother got kicked out for doing gay shit. I don't want to front Doug no more day. Oh, I'm dead. No, I'm not gay, I swear. I'm getting old. My mom was making fun of me. She's like, Blake, you're 40. Please turn your fucking head around. And I was like, Mom, I'm gay. Because when I do, I'm starting to look like Forrest Gump. So I'm wrong with it. I gotta show you because one of the tend to like the spirit also tend to like Oxycontin. It's getting it's all the Tweety Bird shirts at the gas station, bitches. Cookie Monster pajama pants and Crocs, you know, like you guys know Heather, hell yeah. Her daddy ain't been racist down her hard dad. Like it's I had a woman recently, I was walking down the street, she grabbed me by the beard and kissed me. Now, so when he said women know she was bigger than me, that's assault, dude. Another one, Blake Jones. Welcome to the show, Blake. I've been on before. Amazing. Well, welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up? About 5-6 years. I've been pretty big. Where at? I started in the Bay Area and then just moved to Houston. Awesome. What made you pick Houston? I got my cloud engineer. I got the job. Got a job off the world. Real job. Yeah, well, I got laid off, but yeah. What exactly? So you're already laid off? Yeah. How long ago did that happen? Like 2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago. And what exactly is the cloud engineers? Well, it's not the weather. I'm not Jewish. It's like a software engineer, but for the cloud. Amazing. You don't look like you would do that. No, I don't snag bodies. I don't know. So what made them lay you off 2 weeks ago? There's too many on marathon oil. And what do you know describe? What's the plan? You have a specialty. And now 2 weeks of meat. So I'm just getting another full job. Like it's enough. You're in high demand. Yeah. Not a lot of me. How long have you been in Houston? A year and a half. You fall in love with it? Yeah, it's like the Bay Area of the South. It's just like it's got more racism. Yeah, there's a lot of tech. Yeah. Homeless shit. It's
not that bad. The way here is way worse. You know, they were really good, but it's not.
I love it. Blake, what do you do for fun?
I collect sports cards. Mainly baseball and wrestling. I'll sell them. It's like, I guess it's fun, but it's also like a job.
Yesterday, just for fun, I typed in to the eBay search engine, just broadly, I just typed in the words O.J. Simpson, just to see what would pop up. And, well, my buddy, Shane Gillis, took part in the auction. They auctioned off a bunch of stuff. And he got so many cool things. And it's honestly jealous of Shane getting it. He got like all of OJ's ties and an autographed thing that hung on OJ's wall, autographed by Bill Clinton. So it's Bill Clinton and OJ Simpson on the golf course, just two absolute fucking criminals. And so it's like the coolest thing that he was able to, at an online auction, buy this stuff that belonged to the OJ Simpson estate. Anyway, I didn't forget what I was called. There's so many fucking OJ cards available. Do you have any OJ cards?
I've got some Undertaker. I mean, like,
Anyway, I bought an OJ card. It came today, and I opened it. First thing that happened, I got a paper cut, so you know it's a real OJ Simpson card. Yeah, that's like a late night show joke. The paper cut. Anyway, we're back. Did you make him alive? I just want to say, in America, he's one. Shut the fuck up. Anyway. Alright. That's my Jimmy Kimmel impression. We love Don Barris, but Jimmy's anyway, Blake, tell us the craziest thing that you've ever had happen to your life. You, the beard, the hair, the skin tone, it tells us that you've seen a lot. You seem like the kind of guy that would eat Oxycontin candy.
I mean, I have, yeah. I just had back surgery, so I was on Oxys. That was bad. Yeah, crazy thing. I tried to buy an ambulance once. Yeah, when I was getting out of the Marine Corps, me and my buddy tried to get the small business VA loan to buy an ambulance to create bank ambulance.
Oh yeah, that would be different. I've never seen a bank ambulance.
Yeah, they denied it. It was.
That would have been a smart thing,
right?
So instead of like a gangbang bust or whatever it is, they pick up the person that needs help and then they get fucked.
Yeah.
Amazing.
I mean, I was going to use me, but yeah, we can pay people if I get it.
Is that something that you are interested in doing, or do you see yourself having the capabilities and accessories and parts to be a successful porn star? I'd imagine the pubes are out of control.
Bare floors, baby, you know, it's...
Yeah. You mean bare, B-E-A-R?
I've growled at pussy before, I don't know.
I do too when I see pussy go, stay away. I'm kidding, I'm straight Roseanne. So, you're working in Houston. How often do you sign up for the show?
I've been coming like the last month and a half.
You make this 2.5, 3-hour drive
every Monday. Wow. Probably like 6-7 weeks in a row.
Stop at Buc-ee's halfway?
Master Buc.
Goddamn right. Now let's talk about that, my friend. What is your go-to order at Buc-ee's? What do they have you hooked on?
I like the sliced brisket.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's good. And they got rid of my favorite snack, though. They had the cookie dough bites. They just got rid of them. I don't know. Like, yeah, they're fucking gone, dude.
Yeah, I actually knew they got rid of their cookie dough bites when I walked by Red Band's place and his flag was flying at half staff. I'm like, what is going on? And then I immediately knew. Buc-ee's was looking for another cookie dough bite. Well, I wish we had horn players here that could fucking. I wish I spent $1,500 a night on fucking horn players. You sons of bitches. Fucking do something, you fucking goddamn bastards, or I'm calling ICE. There you go. There you go. That's what you. That's what you. All right. That's enough. You keep playing that, I'm gonna call ice on you. All right. It's fun nowadays. You really get to use anything. You can get a Mexican to do anything nowadays. It's incredible. Alright, Blake is so fucking awesome. The momentum of the show is incredible. 3 in a row. Good comedians, and you are that third. Here's a big joke book. Come back again. Sign up again. Blake Jones, everybody. Blake Jones. Blake Jones. You know Mike Jones? You know Mike Jones. Alright, back to the bucket we go. We have the legends. How about one more time for Paulie and Roseanne hanging out with us? What a fucking special treat. When I started stand-up 18 and a half years ago, I mean, holy shit, to think that I'd be here with you guys wanting to be on a show like mine, such an honor. Incredible. I love you. Your next fucking poll goes by the name of Eric McVay, everybody. Here we go!
I like to fuck cancer patients. Not because they still deserve to get penis, because I don't have to worry about pulling out. Now I think this new generation of butt stuffers and ass eaters is doing it wrong. See, when I was growing up, it was considered real sexual for a woman to taste herself. So after you put your dick in her pussy, she'd suck her juices off, right? Now, personally, I haven't put my dick in the diarrhea dungeon because when I was younger, I concocted this irrational fear that when I pulled out, I'd have a piece of shit corn stuck in my pee hole. Then I'd have to shoot my way out of that ass with my own pee-pee gun. I wonder if that's how the Indian women get their red dots. That's my time. I'm Eric. Thanks.
Eric McVay. It's a fantastic material. Great. You know, can you be my writer, please? Eric McVay, welcome to the show. This is your first time on, correct?
Yes.
Have you been doing stand-up between 8 and 9 months?
No, a little less than that. I started a few years ago and I had a bad experience. Took a break for a while.
Well, looks like you just had another one. So what was the bad experience from a few years ago?
It was just
By the way, take note of how hard Roseanne and Paulie are laughing because the thought of quitting because of a bad experience is hilarious to them.
well, I'm from Connecticut, which is real small.
The borders of your state control your destiny.
So the promoter at the time, the guy that was booking everybody, was just a real sleazeball, and it just gave me a bad taste.
Wow. Okay. Does that mean he came in your mouth?
No.
Okay. So you quit comedy because the booker was a sleazeball. Amazing. And how long have you been back at it again?
Just recently, I moved here about 8 months ago. I've only been at it for 2 months.
So when I said 8 to 9, how long did you do it the first time?
Probably about 6 months.
About 6 months, and now you've been doing it a few months. Let's add that together. Because I wrote down, Red Band is a witness to this, I have 8-9 months. And you know how I know you've been doing it between 8 and 9 months total? That's what I would say if I wasn't in public right now. But I actually know because you came out guns a-blazing correct. I've been fucking cancer patients who had everybody immediately instead of what someone that has been doing it 4 months or less would do, which is, how you guys don't kill Tony? And everyone's like, yeah, come on, fucko. Right, rookie mistake. And it's also something that a veteran of comedy would do. How you guys doing? Great. Momentum. Riding off of that. You didn't do that. You came out with a fundamental, strong start of cancer patients. You had us all bought in on the premise. And then it all went downhill from there. Do you know that coming inside of cancer patients, first of all, sometimes they survive?
Yeah.
So the premise is a little bit wah.
What if radiation therapy would kill anything that's inside them, Tony?
Whoa, our senior cancer fucking correspondent Brian Redband is here. Wow, look at that.
Give it up for Brian Redman. He's our friend.
Yeah, we figured out how he cheered himself up after Bucky's cookie dough bites went out. He started nutting inside of cancer patients. All right. Eric, what do you do for work?
I'm a driver for FedEx.
Okay, wow. Okay, very good. FedEx.
I'm never sending anything at your
He's got himself fired, bro. Think? Now he's gonna go.
Your act was terrifying, actually. Very terrifying.
Gotta go for shock and awe sometimes.
It is, you have, that's, again, that's, you know, you just gotta be able to finish these big premises if you're gonna go into them. You got it, though, which is its own talent. Having an eye for a good premise and having the control and
Punchlines.
yes, punchlines are important. It's a 1-2 punch. You have the package, but you need to deliver it to the doorstep. I like your premises, but where you go, you're taking a long route, you're taking too many right turns to save gas or whatever the fuck you guys do. Eric, what's your love life like? Are you as lonely as you are?
No, I'm in a relationship.
You're in a relationship. How long's that been for?
About a year and a half.
What does she do?
She works at a kid's dentist. And she talks too much.
Okay. When does she talk too much?
All day.
Okay.
As soon as I get home.
What does she talk about?
Just her day. Just normal relationship stuff.
Does she normally complain about the kids or the dentist boss of hers?
The kids. Screaming kids. She'll send me videos of like kids screaming in the back. Sounds like torture.
Redman does that to me sometimes. He'll send me a video of kids screaming in the back.
Is this the first woman you've ever dated? Like,
I notice they talk a lot and they don't have a pee-pee. Alright. Tell us the craziest thing about your life, Eric McVeigh. Something that makes you different than everybody else. Something you've seen or done or been part of. Perhaps it has to do with your family or something.
When I was in high school, I ended up working for 50 Cent Curtis Jackson as a lifeguard.
You were, hold on, when you say lifeguard, do you mean you were his personal, lifeguard for when he's swimming?
So he threw a party for Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Oh, my God. Now, I've already told you that you have unbelievably good premises with no finish. This is exactly that. Being a lifeguard at the Reverend Jesse Jackson's house, hired by 50 Cent, is fucking unbelievable. So I'm guessing, as everyone here is assuming, that you spent the entire day saving people's lives.
Yeah, for sure. It was the most work I've ever done ever. Every 30 seconds we were jumping back in the pool.
Oh my God.
30 seconds.
and why is that?
Oh,
Well, when they start to walk to the deep end, they can't touch anymore.
This day.
So then they start. The younger kids.
hell yeah. It's like if Baywatch was on BET or something, right? Holy shit. Oh my God. So really, I mean, there was a lot of work, right?
Yeah. We got paid $100 an hour though, so it wasn't too bad.
Where do you get the ideas for your jokes?
Good question.
Well, I just think of a lot of random stuff, and I just tend to write it down and keep notes.
But it's all sexually perverse.
Sometimes.
Yeah. What's a joke you have that's not sexually perverse? You talked about coming inside of cancer patients, and then
he talked about pulling your dick out, having pee-poopy on.
yeah,
That was a disgusting thing, right?
yeah, there was pee-poopy on it. That's not good. Yeah. Give us a joke, ladies and gentlemen. You got one? You have one in mind? A single joke. Your 8 to 9 month long career. After you.
That's not dirty.
Yeah.
It's not sexual. It can be dirty, but not sexually perverse, Roseanne's asking for. Kino with a single spotlight. And here we go. The pressure is on. He's closed one eye to try to force the joke to the front of his brain. This is real life, ladies and gentlemen. You can't make it up. Eric McVay trying to summon his one non-sexually perverse joke. And here we go.
It's sexually perverse.
Oh, well then, that's, you can turn the lights back on.
I'm trying to.
Eric, I like your style, though. Come back again. Here is a medium-sized joke book. All right, there you go. Eric McVay. One more time for Eric. Still trying to pick up the joke book. Eric, you have great premises. You have to finish the thing. Put the mic back where you found it. Now turn the little thing out so the KT points to the crowd. There you go. There he goes, Eric McVay. I have a special treat for all of you. Oh my goodness, the lovely Valerie Vaughn, ladies and gentlemen. Her and Heidi normally only split duties in sold-out arenas, but here we are, a very special episode at the Mothership as they're recording episodes of their podcast. I have a special treat for y'all. This guy is not a golden ticket winner or a regular, but I just find him to be a compelling, interesting, aesthetically pleasing joke writer and joke teller. Make some noise for the long-awaited return of Sir Winston Pickles.
What's with the traffic on I-35 tonight? There were more assholes on I-35 than in Ed Gein's lampshade collection. Talking about Gaines, my neighbour was arrested yesterday for cutting his wife and kids up with a chainsaw. I know I was appalled. I only went to see him last week and asked to borrow a chainsaw. He said he didn't know one. No one likes a liar. Derek. What's with the 15-mile-per-hour school zones in this country? I always floor it to 75 miles per hour. There's no way I'm taking a bullet in those fucking war zones. I get a lot of hassle for my jokes. I did a dyslexia joke last week, and you should see the blowback my neighbours again. Thank you, my name's Winston Pickles. You've been wonderful.
Sir Winston Pickles. Dark premises with punchlines. It's almost incredible. That's exactly the note from the last comedian. And you are looking at James Sir Winston Pickles. Look at you. And you're only slightly bigger than Eric McVay was.
Yes, slightly.
Welcome back, Sir Winston. Remind us all, how long have you been doing stand-up?
6 years stand up. 10 years in whiteface.
Yes.
I know the whiteface because blackface is frowned upon.
That is true. It's all the same to D-Madness.
Unless you're
That's true. That's true. Another Kimmel reference. Jimmy did blackface. It's so good. So Winston Pickles, let's talk about something we haven't talked about before. What is something in your life that we haven't found out about you just yet?
I've had multiple occupations. Coal miner was one of them.
So you did do blackface.
I did do blackface in one place. Yes, I did.
What else? What other jobs did you have? Coal miner.
I've been a sandblaster. I've been a Premier League photographer.
Wow, a sandblaster. That's when you go to the Middle East and fight for our military.
Fighting for the British military.
Blast the sand people.
Malaysia.
Yeah. Amazing. So coal miner, sandblaster. What was the third thing?
Premier League photographer.
What is football? That's right. Soccer in your world. That's right. Absolutely amazing. And what made you stop being a photographer?
Licensing laws.
Big dog.
Licensing laws.
Yo,
I don't agree they wanted too much about
Hello.
did you go to the doctor?
Yes, and I will be leaving soon.
Where are you going?
I'm going to home.
Oh,
It's finished.
you're still there. Do you want to do a podcast?
Yeah, when I get home.
All right. Do you not want to do? We don't have to do it. We could do it later or on the weekend or something.
No. Do you think AI will going to take podcasting and I will not going to do podcasting because of AI?
No, I think you'll be okay because your content is human and people will want human conversations. They won't want fake conversations.
So my father thinks is AI and what I'm doing has no future.
Okay. Well, what does he do?
His business, he's landed out a lot.
Oh yeah, that's right.
He's landed out.
Well, that's not a real job. That's just picking out money. He got fortunate from his family.
Yeah, but he got the money.
You tell him that when he dies, then you'll take over his job, and that won't be taken over by AI.
No.
Yeah,
Okay.
don't say
I
that.
don't want to call when I'm home. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Talk to you soon. Bye.
Bye.
אני לא רוצה להוכיח מכאן שמההיגיון שלך אתה לא יכול להוכיח דברים בטריידות. מה שאתה חושב זה ככה. אז עובד ככה, אבל שהוא זה גם. אז בגלל שאתה חושב למה? כי אין שם הרבה צינורות של דם, אין שם הרבה... אין שם כלי דם, וזה מאוד... היום בדקתי את זה, בדקתי בגוף. והם מסבירים שקשה מאוד לרפות בהמה שיש לה פצע למטה. כמו בן אדם שיש לו, לא אלינו, סכרת. לא עובר שם דם, יש שם בלגן, מתחיל להיות מאוד קשה לרפות את זה. כי אין שם הרבה כלי דם, אבל איפה שיש שם... בכלי דם, פוחר את זה בצורה נכונה, ולא פוגע בכל הכלי דם הזה, אז אפשר, הוא יכול להיות יותר. אז אנחנו יכולים... אבל הגימורת, רש"י, איבש כמדמה לעדודי, אתה מדמה את הרפות למים, אינו לנו טרייבויס, זו איזה דבר יש לו. אתה לא בכלל שלי, שהרי, אני אגיד לך, יכול לקרוא, אתה חותר את הרי, מכאן הוא נסו, למטה. יכול לקרוא מכאן, אבל למעלה, בכל יום, וזה לא, זה לא עובד טוב בהיגיון. ובואי סי, שיהיה לכם ערב טוב ונעים. Gut, in Rosh Chodesh. Rabbi Isai. נכנסים כמורסת פרופס מרדכי. אנחנו עוזים בעומר רובה. איזה 15 שורות למטה. ולאר שיופשו מקצושו. אם יש לך ריח שקצת מזה להתייבש, עכשיו מה זה להתייבש? אנחנו נראה מחלוקת בגמרא מה זה להתייבש, אבל זה מתייבש. ותראה, לכמה, איך אנחנו בודקים אם הראייה התייבשה? אומר הפאבי לשמי דרובו כדי לפתור מתפורר, זה מתייבש. עכשיו, יש לנו סרטון. כמובן, זה הכל AI, זה לא וייספיש, אבל ב-AI, כן?
Okay, Sir Winston, how's living in Texas going for you?
It's cool enough now, which is just as well.
Is it hard on the hot days?
No, it's always Florida, believe it or not.
Right. Does your makeup run?
No, it's waterproof.
Amazing. What else, Sir Winston?
How do you wash it off then?
Actually, I'm getting word that is the smartest question Red Band's ever asked in the history of the show. Unbelievable. You never know what another episode of Kill Tony will bring.
Alcohol.
Yes, alcohol. So you have to go all over the head? You just like fucking dump it?
Yeah, just wipe it away.
Wow. And you go full face every day? You take some days off?
Some days, yeah, let my skin breathe a little bit.
What do you do on those days when you're just Winston Pickles?
I'll try to avoid all the weird emails I'm getting lately from these clown fetish people who want to talk to them.
Oh, they want to see your pickles.
Yes, they want to see my pickles.
Yes, the old Sir Winston.
They have a massive numbers now, Tony, so...
Holly Shore, you seem like you've been had experience with clowns in your life. What do you think about Sir Winston Pickles?
Well, I just want to know what he does. I mean, you just stand up, but what else do you do?
Just stand up.
That's it?
That's it.
Wow. Okay. You can do other things too. You can sing like David Bowie.
You have a David Bowie voice. I have a David Bowie voice, yeah. What, a dead one? Yes.
No, it's a beautiful voice. People love David Bowie. Have you ever seen that movie Powder?
Yes.
Yeah, you remind me of the guy from Powder. You can be an actor as well. There's a lot of things you can do, Senor Pickle. You can go down to the bayou and you can maybe get some crazy stuff and some ostriches, and maybe you go there and see a whole bunch of things.
Yes, things famous in England are bayous and ostriches.
Yes.
Your knowledge of the Brits is incredible, Polly. I'm going to check in with the Queen, Roseanne Barr.
I think it's really original what you're doing. I mean, I like the idea of, the clown with really dark jokes. I think that's really original, and I like you getting really, really dark about serial killers and stuff like that. I think it's...
Well, my neighbors think I'm a serial killer, so...
You're what?
My neighbors, they think I'm a serial killer.
Yes, without a doubt. We still kind of think you might be a serial killer, by the way. There's a lot of people that think you're a serial
I think it's an intriguing path that you can really work with. I mean, I'm intrigued by it. And you have good punchlines with it, too. So, keep on.
Yeah.
It's a little bit scary.
I agree. I like that note. I like it. Lean into the darkness a little.
Yeah, lean into it more.
Your social media is great. I follow you on Instagram and your videos. You're like daily, you do these cool one-line.
8-minute one-liners, yes.
Yeah, they're great. Is it Sir Winston Pickles? Just straight up on Instagram. Okay, perfect. Follow him there. Thank you, Sir Winston Pickles. A fantastic performance. Always fun to watch. Hi, man.
How about that? We on the Secret Show again Thursday.
Thursday night. Yearbook. Real show in the city of Austin. Gino's excited about the booking of Sir Winston Pickles. Oh, okay. I've been informed that this bucket pool is on the inside. It's one of you, ladies and gentlemen. One of you that signed up. Make some noise for Zip, everyone. Zip. We got inside lights. Is that possible? No. Zip. Any movement? Is that Zip? Kino, you got inside lights, Kino? No? Alright, okay. We got movement. Is that Zip? Nope. That's a guy going pee. Now is a funny time to go pee. All right. Let's do something very special then while we go wrangle this next bucket full. You can turn those inside lights off, Keynote, as I present to you one of the greatest brand new forces of nature in the Kiltony universe. I mean, oh my goodness, this kid is taking off. I present to you who may be the newest, biggest star of this year. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for the return of Timmy Novry.
You dumbass retards like impressions? Okay. This is an impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, okay? Okay, who likes charades? Yes. There is not enough time. It was horny officer gives Asian girl huge cream pie after deep habits. That was my impression of a generic white guy named Tim Stiefler from San Diego, and I'm glad I'm not that pussy. I got fucking stones.
Wow, the force of nature, the undeniable anomaly. Timmy No Breaks is back, and we've never seen anything like that before. We never thought we'd see an impression of what appears to be just a normal human being.
Boring, sad little Jew.
Is he a Jew? Is that a thing?
Yeah, I'm working on him. I made him Jewish. I'm a small, thick Jew. I shaved off about 4 inches of my cock for the character. Put pretty method on it. Yeah.
Amazing, Timmy. I mean, an absolute superstar. So many trademarks, such a freak. People say, release the dubs. He famously at Madison Square Garden on Netflix.
Roll the clip.
Roll the clip. Right now, there it is. A dove fell out of his leather jacket when he came out. And then he said, release the doves. And opened his jacket, and one more dove fell out. Because a dove accidentally fell out.
It was intentional, Tone. I don't like your tone, Tone.
Timmy, you know me. Nothing but respect. Whatever you want, whatever you need. You're the
Whatever I want?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I took care of the interview tonight. Here are your scripts.
Amazing. Absolutely perfect. Okay. So,
Then, this one is for D Madness. Okay. I'm gonna do scene directions. I'll be reading for myself. Tone, you have the first line.
wow, you are the fastest rising stock in the show. Why don't you control the situation a little bit and tell actually, I can't do this. I need to be honest with everyone. I've waited long enough. Spotlight.
The spotlight shines on top.
צד ימין, שזה שמאל אצלנו בתמונה, עם מספר 1. דבוק עם מספר 3 זה בעייתי. אני אומר לכם למה. למה? בוא נחשוב. כי ברגע שהאדומה מלקחת אותה נושמת, אז
This is Redneck coming to you live from the Comedy Mothership here in Austin, Texas. For a brand new episode of Kill Tony, give it up for Tony. It's Missouri for the best fucking night of their lives, huh? Ladies and gentlemen, wow, unbelievable. That's the great Fernando Castillo, Raul Vallejo, and Carlos Sosa. How we doing, everybody? Is everything good? We just lost you there. Got real quiet. You guys happy to be here? Almost seems like something happened in the audio or something that threw everybody off or something. Did you notice that? No, you didn't. All right. I guess I'm the only one paying attention. No, we're good. No, don't worry about a thing, Red Band. How about a hand for Michael Gonzalez, everybody? This is the great Yoling on the electric guitar, John Dees on the keys, and then Steve Madness on the bass guitar. This episode is brought to you by Talkspace. You are here at the #1 live podcast in the world, Kill Tony. And before we get started, here's a little bit more from the amazing sponsors that made it all possible. Now we're on our first commercial break. The audio on mic 1 wasn't on upon arrival. Yeah, the #1 rule. Kino, do you have a spotlight for yourself so that you can light yourself up right now? You guys ready to start tonight's fucking show or what? Anything can happen. This is the greatest live show in the world. I pride myself on being an unbelievable booker of guests. And this week, it is the motherfucking boys. One is, they're both two of the greatest stand-ups in the world. One got my fucking career started at the Comedy Store 18 and a half years ago by taking me on the road, showing me how the fuck it's done. One of my first ever favorite comedians in the world, and he is in Austin, Texas. The other one lives in Austin. One of the most powerful comedians moved here. We love him. Make some fucking noise for the great Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly, everybody. Sam Tripoli and Tim Butterly. Oh boy. Sam Tripoli is on tour, the Tinfoil Hat Podcast, the Broken Simulations Podcast, the Deep Waters Podcast, a lot of conspiracy podcasts going on with the great Sam Tripoli. Sam, how are you?
Great, I love your sweet voice, brother.
Thank you.
Sweet voice.
It's good to be able to hear
Turn
it.
up this mic.
That's right. It's good to hear it. How about a hand for the great Tim Butterly, everybody? Tim Butterly has Dad Hate is his podcast, and the Tim Butterly Show. He's on tour as well. TimButterly.com. Hi, Tim.
I'm playing this word. I'm just kidding. No. I thought it would be so funny if Tony had a second pitch meltdown.
Yes. How dare you, Tina? How dare you?
I wanted to steal that so badly when he said it, but I'm like, I'm gonna let him do it. That's very sweet. Thanks, Sam.
We're going to have a blast. You guys have been on the show numerous times. Sam was one of the first guests ever on the show 13 and a half years ago. Tonight, over 300 human beings signed up. They are crammed in together at a bar next door, hoping and praying that their name gets pulled out of this bucket. If they do, they get 60 seconds uninterrupted. You know the time is up and hear the sound of a kitten. Okay, that's a joke, guys. You're all literally hacks right now. By the way, it was on a fucking commercial break. Nobody knows what jokes you're fucking making. Nobody knows. You're playing for this stupid 250 people instead of 4 million. You fucking retards. Jesus Christ. God.
I'm on your side.
Fuck. Alright. You have something to wrap it up and spring up anger or something. Very good. Alright. I'm gonna let this pedophile pick the first thing. Blatant pedo in the front.
All right, send it. Ooh, one-word name. That's going to be fun. Well, we go wrangle that comedian, ladies and gentlemen. We have one of the great golden ticket winners. Literally what many say, including myself, the greatest Kill Tony golden ticket winner of all time. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a brand new minute from the super powerful Martin Phillips, everybody. My own candy to pass out because it's greater and it's way easier to put razor blades in. I saw this apple juice. It was called Adam and Eve apple juice, and I was like, not falling for that one. It'll break me down with you. Anyway, speaking of removing a rib, we all know, exactly, we all know, I take out the rib, I can suck my own dick, but what I do, I take out another rib, so I can eat my own ass, and why stop at the neck, Colin, I wanna lick my back, you know, and people get frustrated with me. Like, it's like, is your head up your ass? And I'm like, I'm trying. I am getting tired. Hi, Mark. How are you today? What's been going on, buddy? You're making it. You're on tour. You're out everywhere wobbling around. Yeah. I have been so hard from the beginning. Just wobbling around. What's been going on? What are your favorite cities you've been to? You know, after a while, they all kind of blend together. I don't know. It's like, same thing, same shit, you know. But, you know, I know, first of all, half the shit already says didn't happen. He's taking my head the other day. We have our gate kept being changed. So, he had to push me in a wheelchair around the airport. And of course, already it's just like, oh, we're getting so much pussy off of it. I was like, seems out for me. I love it. But sometimes I bring my dog with me, so if he pushes me in a wheelchair with a dog, we're unstoppable. Yeah. That is incredible. Sam Tripoli. Do you have groupies? Do you have groupies? Oh, not too much. You interested? I want to watch you make love so badly, dude. I want to watch you fuck one time. I'm so happy somebody wants to watch me fuck. I'll pay for it, dude. I'll pay for it. Alright, go get some top shelf hooker. I just want you to town. Poor name, Meaty Morty. Marty, hello. Yeah, what would one expect from watching a sex tape with the great Martin Phillips? How would you describe your rhythm when you make love? Is it broken robot type? What? Going with the neck out. Oh shit. I don't know. It's gotta be dynamite pussy. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, for sure. Is it human city? Yeah. Sure. Sick. What's the longest you've ever lasted while having sexual intercourse with a woman? Man, I never like time. You had to give it a ballpark. It's felt like an eternity to me. Imagine how she feels. I love it. What else is going on? Just chill, man. Gearing up for Halloween. You have big Halloween plans. That's the one day of the year where everyone walks like a zombie. Yeah, I know. During the apocalypse, I'll be saved, you know. That was still worrying about me, so yeah. I don't have any plans yet. I'm in town though, so you gotta pour it. My mom sent me candy, so I got my candy. Wow, kind of candy did she smoke? Oh, man, I got my Reese's. Oh, my country. So they say there's no wrong way to eat a Reese's. How do you eat a Reese's? Wow. See, I go edges first. I nibble on the edges, and then I take the round coin, the perfectly round coin, and I shove it up my ass. I shove it up my ass. I do that with towel. Yeah, you ate it. Yes.
I'm sober, but I would relapse to do coke with you. I would love to see how hard you just
hang out there. We have fun when you do coke. Hell yeah. Have you done coke before? Actually, I've not done coke. No, I have not. But you got
I'm just young, bro. I'm young. Listen, let's agree. Who is, of all the handicapped people, who's the best at that? If you could just is it the blind person?
Oh, so that specific, like,
Yeah,
like, I was gonna say T-Madness.
Is it handicapped?
T-Madness is right behind you, by the way. I was blind, Sam. I don't know. I know when I see blind people.
Good. They're not hard to see. They're always making sure you see them all the time. I'm blind.
They always do that, don't they? What's up with that? They're always very seen people. That's tight. The handicap person, that's the question. Yeah. Okay. Well, first of all, us, we're just her fucking smash all the time. Dead people, you don't even have to hear the lady. What about clubbed foot? You definitely have to use her foot in bed, so they're probably kind of normal with it. I haven't done studies on this. It's not my porn category or anything. We want you to do a study, and next time you come out, we expect a full report. Okay, sure. Okay, perfect. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Martin Phillips, everybody. We got the party started. The undisputed golden ticket tyrant, Martin Phillips.
Jerry Lewis on top of their handicap.
This name is a one-word name. It is written in ink over and over and over again. If we did a handwriting study on what this person is going to be like, I can tell you I've been doing this job a long time. I pull a name out and I see the handwriting, the fucking energy of this. This should be interesting. Make some noise, everyone, for Stevie. Stevie.
Pattaya Beach, Thailand. I'm standing out in front of the Girls Go-Go Club, and I can't wait to go inside. Here's what's off. First girl comes out, completely naked, has really great chest hair, though, and has one of the big fat magic markers, slips it into her woo-woo, squats down, and wiggles out. Welcome to USS Denver! Next girl comes out, completely naked, makes her way over to my table, and just using her meat curtain, blows a candle out of my table. Then sticks a whistle out of her hair, puts it down on her china box, and bangs out the ring going out. And if that wasn't enough, she gets a whole pack of smokes going. And guess her JJ, sexiest pussy smoke rings I've ever seen. Next girl comes out, takes turns landing ping pong balls into each of our drinks using just the juicy can and shoot reload technique. Next girl, I swear she had to have lip burn because she pulled like 40 yards of rainbow colored yarn out of her tie panocha as her friend ran her around on stripper balls. Oh, and the limits. Oh. I didn't get to the banana or the darts. Thank you so much.
Wow. Somehow, exactly 1 minute. Oh my God, Stevie, welcome. This is your first time on the show, correct?
Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
See you, pal. How long you been doing comedy?
Is this the 4th grade?
Okay. Very good.
My mom had to come and sit behind me in school so I wouldn't be like, hey, look at me, I'm funny. So, sorry about that. It's been a while. You have a coke problem. Well, yeah. She got me a shirt that says woke and coke, so I love that shirt.
Did she really?
Yeah, no, I just made that up on the spot. It's all right.
Good. Stevie, how long have you been doing stand-up comedy?
Stand-up comedy about 3 years.
3 years, all of it here in Austin?
No, I started out in Arizona after some people tried to rob my place. I ended up talking them out of robbing my place and made them laugh. We ate pizza, smoked a bunch of pot. It was great.
Is that true?
Yeah, that actually.
Explain to us exactly what happened.
So,
It's the middle of the night, day, what is it?
all right, so here we go.
By the way, Stevie is soaking wet, by the way. For those of you just listening to the podcast, perhaps you're getting some work done and just playing it in the background. His upper lip is drenched. His face is retaining the weight of the water. It appears as though there's so much toxicity in his sweat that it's not respecting gravity whatsoever. Somehow it's accumulating in a pile as if though he's laying horizontally. This is incredible. Tim Butterly, you got a closer look at that sweat. Can you describe it for the people?
There's an almost imperceptible twitch on the upper lip. That is probably the most frightening part of the entire ensemble. You're completely lacquered in layers of moisture right now. How do you spell ensemble? I mean, that's like a growing-up third-grade word, right? Bro, you look like both ICE and the illegal. I'm here to here we go. 1 Mexican, 2 Mexican, 3. Wait, sorry, I did that wrong. 1, 2, 3.
Alright, so Stevie, go ahead, and now is the time to tell us about the robbery in which you made friends with the people.
Alright, so I'm sitting at home. It must be about 1:30 in the morning, and I'm watching porn because that's what I do. I love myself some porn. And all of a sudden, my porn goes out. Oh, what the hell? So this is Arizona, and I know that everything's hot outside, so I go outside to where it's like 140 degrees, and there's a person standing on my workbench ripping off my TV. And I'm like, whoa! So I flip the light on. She turns around and looks at me. She goes, oh, shit. So I said, wait, hold on. Let me get my dog secured. Once I got them secured, I went ahead and got her down. And then her man started beating on the garage. I was like, well, tell your man I'm not calling the cops. Just be cool. Just be cool. So I
What color are these people?
I believe it's my understanding you're not allowed to ask me about that anymore.
Stevie, very funny. Answer the fucking question.
They were both of Latino descent.
Okay, very good. Alright, go ahead.
Alright, so once I open up the garage, he comes in, he's madder and shit, ready to beat my ass, and I look at her and I look at him, and they're like, okay, what are we gonna do? It's like, I'm not gonna call the cops. Are you guys hungry? They looked at me and said, yeah, we're hungry. So I got pizza. I just finished cooking it. Let's grab the pizza. I bring the pizza up, slam it down. He goes to town. He eats like 3 pieces, and she eats 1 piece. Then they both start crying, and then I have to start, telling stories about Thailand to get them to laugh.
Why are they crying?
Because they felt bad they were in my place ripping off my shit. And they had to hear your comedy, right?
Yeah.
They're actually wiping his sweat out of their eyes. It was 120 degrees, I'm sorry. How do you describe your comedy in 1 word? What would you? Well, 2 words, maybe. Actually, 100. Wet loud. I call it fast forward. That's what your comedy is. Fast forward. You do 10 minutes and I love it. Thank you.
Okay, Stevie, what do you do for a living exactly?
What I am is I'm into race cars. So I find myself going to different race cars and different race and I help them support me.
So wait, what the fuck do you mean? What exactly do you do in the race world? What's your job? What's the exact job? What's your job? How do you make money?
Alright, so on the weekends when there is races, about 2 or 3.
Right, that's enough of the tense game show music. Go ahead.
2 or 3 races, 2 or 3 races a month is about what I get to pull off, and it's going to set up with t-shirts and shit.
There it is. You do merch for race car drivers.
That's a great way to put it, yes it is.
Yes, it is. Title of the jobs. I love it. I love it. And you're able to survive off doing that.
Yes.
How do you survive up
It's
there?
just me. There's nobody else in the family. It's just me.
So, what happens? Have you ever been married before?
I was. It didn't work very good because I'm bad at relationships.
Explain to us exactly what went wrong.
I talked way too fast.
Okay.
She didn't get half the stuff I wanted when we were having sex. I'm like, no, here, it's right now. Like this way, all right? Okay? She didn't like that. She wanted something slow.
Did you ever once just make love to her?
I think twice.
Ever try not talking?
That's why I was in your big brother.
Wow, you're so scary. Stevie, what do you do for fun when you're not working in the race world? What's a fun fact about Stevie that would surprise us all?
There's three things that I love. I love me some dogs. I love me some remote control crap. And I love me a 50-year-old woman who smokes and eats men.
Wow, Stevie, you are absolutely incredible.
Yes, sir.
What's one more crazy fun fact about your life that would surprise us about you?
I fought wildfire.
You fought wildfire?
Yeah.
Just one?
I got to spend some time on a hot shot crew and actually run around the nation fighting wildfire.
They hung him from a helicopter and run him out.
Stevie up here it comes. It's a little joke book, buddy. There he goes, Stevie, everyone. Here he goes. Stevie, I knew he was going to be wild. Oh, there he is. Let me just remind everyone that I kind of guessed that. If you remember me saying he wrote his name 1,000 times over itself, I mean, that is literally, he is that handwriting. You see what I'm saying? Fucking crazy. You see that? How manic is that?
That's ransom song right here.
Yeah, exactly. Well. Hello there. This podcast is sponsored by Blue Chew. Guys, enter the room. Tip first. Blue Chew isn't just a tablet. It's a cheat code for your crotch. Stronger, harder, faster, longer lasting. Like someone gave your downstairs a pep talk. Blue Chew is the original brand offering chewable tablets for better sex.
Tony, Blue Chew is providing the best ED treatment out there. I carry my Encyclopedia Britannica everywhere.
Wow.
Man, God.
Guys, this isn't just about performance. This is about legacy, or third legacy, if you will. Give her group chat something to talk about. You know, when you lay it down, they're talking about how it gets up. Nothing makes you more of a legend than a little Blue Chew. Discover your options at BlueChew.com, and we got a special deal for our listeners. As always, get your first month of Blue Chew for free. Just use promo code Tony and check out. Pay $5 for shipping. That's it. Join Blue Chew's mission to upgrade humanity one thrust at a time. Head to BlueChew.com for details and safety info. And big thanks to Blue Chew for sponsoring the podcast. This podcast is sponsored by ZipRecruiter. What if you can consistently find exactly what it is that you're looking for? What we're talking about is party spots, holiday gifts, to a modern day Vanna White. Imagine how much time you'd save while you may never instantly find these things. If you're hiring, you can find qualified candidates right away, time and time again with ZipRecruiter. And today you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. But man,
Tony, I think ZipRecruiter is so awesome. They're the best hiring site out there. ZipRecruiter's powerful matching technology works fast to find top talent. But ZipRecruiter's advanced resume database can unlock top candidates' contact info instantly. So, no wonder ZipRecruiter is the #1 rated hiring site based on G2.
G2? Wow. Want to know right away how many qualified candidates are in your area? Look no further than ZipRecruiter. 4 out of 5 employers who ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate with understand. Right now, you can try it for free at ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Again, that's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. All right, everybody, your next bucket poll, we're going to meet her all together. Make some noise for Annie Teicher, or Teacher, perhaps.
I've been dating, and it's been pretty bad. I'm not gay, but I'm getting there. I just seem to like the worst guys. I feel like this is a good example. The last guy I dated, one time I was over at his house. I fell down the stairs and he shook me.
What up,
And
Zoom?
I know what you're thinking. Wow, you were dating someone with a 2-story home. I messed up. But dating is...
Zoom, are you ready to lose?
Also on a date and end up texting him,
Yeah.
hey, we can't get to know each other. if you
How
don't
did
come
stand
home
up
from the
go?
bathroom."
I didn't football.
Okay, why not?
Because of football was every corner.
Was CHB there?
Nope.
Why not? Was James McCann there?
Dawson was there.
Does he still suck?
He didn't want to talk to me.
Why not?
I got depressed.
Why? Because he watched his own stand-up?
You me.
No. Because he watched his own stand-up. No, why was he depressed?
I don't know. He wouldn't tell me.
Did he talk to anybody?
Yeah.
So he just wouldn't talk to you?
I went to the gal in the front. I was like, why is it? What's wrong with Dawson? And she told me.
Okay. And what did she say that he said?
She said that.
What did she say?
Gosh, she said that they would tell me later and then change the subject. Okay.
That doesn't make any sense.
Well,
Whatever
he
you...
was still within hearing. He was still within hearing range when she said that.
Okay. Was she looking good?
Well,
All right. Could she get it?
she said she loved my haircut.
Oh, yeah, you got your haircut. How'd that go?
Good.
Was it
She
the
said she loved my haircut.
was it the greatest haircut in the history of the world?
Yeah. Well,
Are you sure that it was the greatest haircut in the history of the world?
no.
That's an honest question. Okay, so you think you're ready to lose? Do you think you're better than I am at Dice Party, yes or no? Yo, dog, do you remember the time I asked you a question? Why not? Dude, I wonder what they did with those accounts or those holes. Oh, big dog, are you ready? Oh, can you skip your turn? I didn't realize you were ready. Just don't go. Oh, okay, so you did go. No, I'll let you go again.
No, you good.
You're up, big dog.
That was a terrible show.
I know. Let's see you go. There you go.
יש לי כל מערכת העצבים של הגוף. וראינו שאם פוגעים בחוט השדרה,
You don't have a advantage yet.
Oh yeah, because I gave you like 2 free shots, or at least one.
I have an advantage, dude.
An advantage? Oh, dude, I'm fucked. Make it.
אם חותכים לו את הזנב, לא קרה כלום. אומר רבי דוד שמואל, בין הפרות שנים מאוד נהנה מהדבר הזה, עברתי את זה כשם, ספרו בפנשטיין, יש שם איזה משהו, אבל זה הזנב, זה הראש, גם. באיזשהו שלב, החוט השדרה מוסיף המתיק ואז מתפצל. וואלה, הפיצול הזה עם על הרגליים האחוריות.
Dude, do you think I had one of the best shots you've ever seen? Dude, do you think that's a good shot? Dude, what are your thoughts on this shot? What up, Cam? Zoo. Zoo.
Yeah.
Are you proud of the way that you're playing? Have you ever been prouder?
I sort of got yeah, I sort of like a one-liner comedian that night. That was really good.
Okay, those are like some of my favorite kind of comedians. Are you proud of that shot?
What?
They're just simple.
I'm not a one-liner comedian.
You're not really a two-liner comedian, dog. You gotta work to get be a one-liner.
וקשה מאוד לראות, כי זה נותן, דוחף אותו מכיוון שהוא כל כך רזה, הוא ככה מוכר.
Dude, you kind of fucked me.
מאוד קשה לראות את החוט. ולא ידיע, קשה לראות את זה.
I'm not good at this one.
לא יודע איך שידע את זה, אבל הוא אומר ש...
Dude, do you think you're gonna win?
היה מאוד מנהר באותו זמן, לא היה לו זמן.
Dude, do you remember when I asked you a question?
Yeah.
Okay. You think you're gonna win? What's up, Tony?
Hello. So Zoot, best comedian. Do you want to be on my podcast? This is the officially. This is the official. This is the official.
How many listeners you got?
What?
How many listeners you got?
It's not about listeners. It's about what what host I have. What how many listeners I have. It's not important. It's not important. It's not important. Yes, Elavim? Yes, Elavim.
What's going on, baby?
Naveen,
Yeah, I'm here.
back me up. Back me up.
Zoot, come on and do it. You don't have to do it today, but just do it. Zoot, you've already done a podcast. You don't have to give your real name if you don't want to. You can, but I mean, you already gave your name in that other podcast. So it's like, you're already doxxed on the internet. Oh man, that was close. It's a free opportunity to plug your social media. I mean, Zoot, you're a funny guy. And why don't you want other people to know how funny you are? You're a comedian. This is what you have to do to get popular.
And you will be with episodes from UFC, ESPN, like big guys.
That's true. He's had on his he's had on leaders within the community, people from ESPN, UFC fighters. He had somebody on yesterday with over 100,000 people on YouTube.
So like, I don't think it's like how many reviews I have. It's like how people, what people I can attract.
Exactly. Don't worry, I'll get Zoot to do it.
I know.
Can we play Connect 4?
Yeah, we can play Connect 4, and then Tony and I are doing a podcast. You want to play normal Connect 4 suit? Okay.
It's called 4 in a row.
Well, you called it Connect 4.
Because views can be bad.
Don't worry.
But
Don't
people
worry.
are
Don't worry. He'll do it. He'll do it. Don't worry. Oh, look at you, Zoot. When did you get that? Are you proud of it? Why do you think it was a waste?
I don't know, I just bought it because it looked cool. I've been buy something else that I hardly play this game.
Okay, well, play something.
I see what you did.
Yeah, you do.
Bring on one night, don't do it.
אז אנחנו לא יודעים מה קורה עם הפרעה שבעצמו, עם החוט בעצמו, האם זה מטריף או לא מטריף. בוא, איפה, זהו, סיימנו עם זה. בוא, איפה, גם לעוד יש חוט השדרה, שהולך מהראש עד הסוף של הגוף. וביאני אומר למטה מן האגפיים, וריש אומר עד בין האגפיים. הנה זה עוף, ורואים את החוט השדרה של הכחול. שידה אחת אומרת, עכשיו שהיא מקבלת את האגפיים.
I ran out of time, so
האם זה איפה שהכנף מתחבר
Yes, sir.
הכנף
All right,
מתחבר לגוף.
dice party.
או איפה שסוף הכנף אחרי הקיפול. כאילו זה לא יכול להיות הנוצה, סוף הגוף, אבל איפה...
It was pretty quiet tonight.
כאן רואים את ה...
Well, because CHB's ass wasn't there.
ממש מעניין, זה 3 קיפולים כאלה. אז בערב זה כדי להם... כן, מישהו יגיד לי שזה לא ממש החץ האדום, ואולי זה קצת בקר, זה סתם, נכנסתי לשם. אז בקיצור, החוט השדרה, שוודאי...
Dude, what do you think of the start?
אחרי הקטע זה כבר מחלוקת, בדיוק כמה. ומה עם הגפיים, האם זה עד האדום? עד הגפיים.
X was there.
הם עד הכחול.
Who's her ex?
X was there.
או מרולו, או...
No, Chelsea.
Oh,
Algo. Chelsea.
Oh,
Algo.
and how did that go over? How did that go over?
Just fine with good being there.
שזה איפה שזה מתחבר לגוף. ושולח לי בנסיעות, אז שלחו שהנשיא קורא לו, וכל מה זה בעולם. וואי, איזה חבל הוא אומר. ולא דני משום דלו יצור ומידע כפי, לא ידעתי אם הוא לא צריך לבדוק. מהכחול עד האדום, זה כבר עד הכחול מספיק. או...
Dude, are you proud of your lead?
הוא חייב לקום ולרוץ, אם שום כבוד נסיעות. אז הוא שם את האוכל על השולחן וברח משם. אוקיי. סיימנו עם העניין הזה.
Why did I do that?
Dude, I don't know.
כתוב במשנה נדלק עובד, עם כל הכבד הלך, העיקר שנשאר משהו,
Chance.
או נשאר ממנו כלום, שירו. נדלק עובד,
That might have been when we were going through the period.
הלך כל הכבד, אז זה תראה.
Give me something here.
שנשאר איזה משהו,
That was terrible.
אבל גם זה היה בגזעי, אז את הסוגיה הזאת, כבר עשינו קצת.
Dude, you're destroying me. You're destroying me. Full house? Dude, four in a row? Or four of a kind?
אז עוד הגמורת, ואמרנו שזה נשאר אחד ונשאר בסוף, אנחנו הולכים לפי הסופר. השאלה אם זה כזייס או סופר. למה גם זה לא היה בכזייס? אז מה, אני יודע, הכל נשאר ממנו כזייס, כשאירו כתוב מפורש, כזייס לא משהו. עוד רב יוסף לא יקשו, פה רבי חיו. רבי חיו אומר שמספיק משהו של...
Come on, baby. Come on, baby.
הוא מחיה את עצמו, הוא גודל בחזרה. או רבי שמעון לא, ברבי, הבן של רבינו הקודש, רבינו, רבי יהודה הנוסי היה עשיר מופלג, טוב גדול ומוח, ויכול. הבן שלו, רבי שמעון, אומר שצריך כזית. כי עוד רבי על זורק, רבי היה זורק את הכבד, רבי חייה היה...
Oh, that's terrible.
כמו שאשתי עושה. ושם התחלנו את כל הסיפור הזה. הבן של רבי...
That's terrible.
לא מיליונר, ביליונר.
Oh, what do I do, Zoot? What do I do?
מיליארדר אימן, לא אימן. אחד ניגש אליי, אמר לי, לא, מה זה שואל? אתם יכולים לשאול את זה. הוא ואשתו באו להגיד לי איזה משהו. אתה מכיר את קלוינר?
Full house, dog.
אשתו מסתכלת עליי.
Four of a kind, dog.
הוא נמלא. אני לא יודע אם אתה מכיר.
Perfect.
בוא נגיד שהכסף שלך מתחיל עם מן, הם מתחילים עם בי, כי באנגלית בי זה מיליארדר.
Full house.
אתה נמלא, מצוין,
What are you doing?
לא, אתה לא מבין, אני מבין, אני נמלא. לא, אתה
You
לא
should have jumped at that opportunity.
אתה ככה, בסדר, תודה רבה, שכויה. חשבה שתצבן או מה, אתה לא יודע מה. אני נמלא. נכון. אז, אבל רבי הוא לא ממלא, רבי מיליארדר. אז כאילו רזור לו, רשים רבי מתאבל בו. לא, הוא היה לוקח את הכבד והיה אוכל. למה היה אוכל?
Are you sure about that, big man? Are you sure about that?
כל עבר שהנשמה תלויה בה, מבריא את הבן אדם. ככל שזה יותר תלוי, הבריאה יותר תלוי למשל המוח,
I like how you said you won literally right before I got 5 in a row.
הגוף עוד יותר תלוי במוח, אז זה עוד יותר
I
מגיע
love it,
לאדם.
actually. It was my favorite.
ומילא הוא אומר
I'm winning.
שלפי
I don't know how that's true, but it is.
הבן של דבי, מכיוון שהוא מאמין שזה אוכל שהאנשים תלוי בו, וזה
Oh, no.
You know, I have the hottest prayer rooms left.
זה משהו חשוב.
Oh, wow.
אבל אם אתה זורק זה,
This is literally the worst position to be in.
סימונה,
You know what?
Why is that, Zoo?
I need a 5 times and a 4 times.
I need
You know
4.
what that is?
I need 4 sixes.
צדקה, יהיה להם זכות לפחות. במקום זה העשיר, הוא אומר, זה כלום בשבילי, מה זה $100? לא, וואי, זה קשה לו להוציא את $100, אז לכן הוא מקבל, כשבור הוא עושה שיקבל שכר על זה. אבל זה, תדעו לכם, נשאירים
Okay, I
קטנים,
got
למה
2.
נשאירים
Give me
קטנים?
2 more.
גם.
1 more. Garbage, Zoo.
תמיד יש שם כסף.
It came up short. 61.
Probably won't.
You need 4.
החיילים הגיעו לקומפטיציה.
You got it.
ממש עניין זה דיומו. הריקים, רב וברמי יש
I need 4. Give me 4, baby.
אז זיירו פוגש אותם. עכשיו רק
It's over.
שרב זיירו לא פיחד מהמורה.
No.
החיילים, כי אבא שלו היה חיים
If you got 3x, oh, you could. No way, you did win. Oh, F. No, you didn't. You lost. Champion. All
I
right.
got it.
All right, Zeus. That's all she wrote. Good job, big man.
Good job, big man. הוא אומר, כזייס, פסק, כזייס, זה לא משהו.
Spotted one if I got 26.
הכזית שדיברנו עליו זה ממקום המראה. אז בואו נראה תמונה. זה כבד נורמלי, שיש כבד. אתם רואים את המראה? המראה זה הירוק הזה. זה כיס המראה. כאן אין לך כבד, הלך כבד. מה נשאר? חתיכה קטנה כאן למעלה. אתם רואים את זה מה שנשאר מכבד. העיקר שהוא נוגע במראה. אם הוא נוגע במראה...
Yo, big dog. What are you doing?
What do you mean? I was playing game with him and
Oh, you're not home yet? Okay. How much more time do you need?
I mean, last night,
Okay. That's okay. That's okay. I thought you were at home and we were going to record. If anything, if that happened, just say, hey, my friend's calling. I'll be right back. Okay. I'd never done what? I know, but I didn't know if we were going to record. We've been saying we're going to record for like 9 hours now, and so I want to make sure. Okay, all right. I'll see you in like 30 minutes, okay? Okay, bye.
יש לנו בצורה, זה לא כזית עגול, זה משהו ארוך כזה.
I am done telling
כזית זה מבוד עוד מהו. אם זה ככה, זה דק כמו חתיכת מיד.
Okay. I am done telling these guys that I do comedy, okay? I'm done. They're always like, oh, no way, are you funny? And I'm like,
Okay, Annie, we're gonna cut you off there. Sorry, we had some audio issues there.
Thank you.
victim of domestic violence. You should have known that.
Andy, that was a fantastic set. Congratulations. How about another hand for Andy? Great stuff. I remember you. You've been on this show before, and it was very much fun. You had a couple very viral moments, and I remember them well because they pop up, and I see them sometimes. You famously, I identified you as one of the whitest white women in the history of the show, and I said, "What is the blackest thing about you?" And you answered,
I shop at Ross.
and flips. I mean, the crowd went wild. It was a whole thing. I think I asked you another one too, right? What was it?
Most Latina.
The most Latina thing about you. What was that answer?
I draw my eyebrows on.
Wow. Just honest and amazing. Absolutely perfect. How's comedy been going for you, Andy?
It's been going well. I'm enjoying it. It's been great.
You live here in Austin? How do you make money?
I'm a golf professional at a country club in the suburbs.
Amazing. That's right. Incredible. Anything crazy up on the golf course lately? Any wild racist moments or anything?
Nothing overtly racist. I saw somebody fall backwards. You're a golfer, right?
Yeah.
So he had 1 foot out of the bunker, 1 foot in. There was a hill behind him. He was trying to get out of the bunker. Exactly. He went the shot, fell backwards down the hill.
Amazing. Did you tell him? Shh. Andy, you're so cool. How's dating life in real life? You're actually single. Why do you think you have a problem getting a man? What's the last date you went on? When was that?
That was in January.
Okay. And what exactly did you do in January? How'd you meet this guy?
We went on Hinge, and
What did you do? He took you to a restaurant or something?
we got drinks, and I was
Why exactly was your sports? What sector was this up at?
it was just him telling me about him, and then I was listening to it.
Yeah, what was he telling you?
That he about getting a dog, and
Was his name Stevie? So how the date ended?
I said, thank you.
So, are you content being alone? Do you like being alone?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy.
What do you do to kill the time? How do you make like homemade candles or something?
Yes. It's very sad, and I do it, just me and the wax.
No, what do you really?
Okay, so I work and I just do comedy. Doing this as much as I can.
When you go on a date, do you have like different eyebrows, like sexy, like ones up like the Verizon logo?
Come on, Red man, why would you do that? This is an innocent woman, and I don't know why you would offend her like that. Do you do wacky things with your eyebrows?
It depends on who I'm going out with.
You do excited ones sometimes, so that you sound interested when the guy's telling you that he's thinking about getting a dog. You're just like,
Yeah. I want to know.
Just pop, where it always looks like you're questioning them. Do you ever do that? Where you're just like,
That comes naturally.
Sam's Armenian, so if you went on a date with him, you could just take a Sharpie and just go one big line across. Love it. Andy, I found your son to be incredible. incredible. So incredible. Have you been on the mic here? Is that the booker you're saying?
I went on the open mic last week and I got called back and I just did it before this.
Perfect. So everything's happening exactly as I think it should be going. This is correct. Adam SVG. You're good enough for Adam to like you. What's the longest set you've done?
20 minutes.
Right, man. Look at you on the Secret Show Thursday. You already have a big show book, right, Annie? You already have one of these, right? Boom. There goes Annie Teicher, everyone. That could be one of the top young rising comedians in the world. That's how it works. We're coming here to Austin. It's all happening. Make some noise for your next bucket bowl. Could be the next superstar. Could be an insane person. It's Rise James Carmen, everybody.
Usually it's only the fucking Asians that fuck my name up. My name's Reese. Anyway, thanks for being here, guys. But by the way, Austin, Texas, what the fuck's going on? I'm Australian. If you don't know, I'm not fucking British. Anybody? Yeah? So I first get into America, right? I get to fucking Dallas, fucking Austin. I get picked up by a fucking Waymo. Those driverless fucking cars. You seen those? I don't want to fucking get picked up by a Waymo. I want to get picked up by a Mexican with a cracked window. Your homeless people out here are fucking pretty wild. I mean, I'm in fucking Melbourne, right? Melbourne's got a lot of homeless people. Your homeless people are very specific. I got asked for 54 cents. I had to do the conversion in my head and worked out to be about $1.30. That's at 30 cents over my extra budget, bro. And that's, I didn't get out all I got because I didn't think I was getting big time. I was doing fucking shots next door in fucking Shakespeare.
Alright, Because worked in 60 seconds. Reese? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, Reese. Spell it R-E-E-C-T or R-H-Y-S. Yeah.
Well, why do you spell it R-H-Y-S?
I don't know if you know how names get fucking made, Tony, but my mum gave it to me.
Yeah, but you get mad every time somebody doesn't call that Reese, even though it literally isn't spelled like the name Reese at all.
It's Welsh. You know where Wales is?
Yeah, why not? I mean, fucking, you have a little attitude, huh? Those fucking mandatory COVID boosters got you confident, huh? Wow, look at you coming in.
Oh, my name is Bob Reese. You know, boy, today you should have called me that. All of it's the testosterone, bro.
You're on testosterone.
I'm not, but I've got a lot of it.
Okay, alright. Okay, so Greece. Where exactly are you from?
I'm from Melbourne, Australia, man. Thank you very much for this opportunity. This is really serious. I don't think this is going to happen. My girlfriend's backstage with me.
Okay, that's a lot nicer. You're dialing back a little bit. You're appreciating the moment that I gave you.
I had to come out with a lot of energy because I was freaking out, bro.
You're doing good. You're doing good. So tell us about your life. How long have you been doing stand-up?
6 months.
6 months.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I think 7 names down.
Okay. Any day now. It's going to be 7.
Yeah.
What do you do for a living, Reese?
I'm in sales. I'm a recruiter. I think you guys call me headhunters.
A recruiter? Yeah. All right. What are you recruiting?
I work in finance, bro. I work for a great company, actually. I don't know if I should plug them because they don't pay me enough for that. But they're a great company, and shout out to Web Market Elevate.
California was Tim Buttermilk.
You can't understand a single word I'm fucking saying.
There's not one, but we could get to even spelling that company with a really different word.
Yeah, it's a great company.
Is it really?
Yeah, well, mate, I've just taken 3 weeks off to go here. Actually, we accidentally booked at the same time as the Grand Prix. Yeah. And I wanted to come specifically to Austin to comedy and to go to Mothership. And this is the most expensive trip ever, but it's so good. And they gave me like the time off for people with support. So yeah.
Okay, how long you been with this girlfriend of yours?
We've been together for a year.
Okay, does she do stand-up too?
No, she doesn't. She just has to listen to my bullshit every fucking day.
What does she do?
She's a gym. She manages a really good gym. She's a big dog. Yeah, she's actually on the screens at BFTs in around the world internationally, and we went to the one in
It's nice exploring. I don't know.
Did you just describe your girlfriend as a big dog? Yeah. She's Croatian and jacked, bro. Yeah, she's jacked.
Is she really jacked?
Yeah, she's fucking done 40% body fat, bro.
Is she really backstage right now?
Yeah, can we get her?
There you go. Let's get her out.
Let's get her out. Laura, she's in her out there. What's her name? Laura Matatek. Laura Matatek.
Laura Matchnight.
Laura Matatek. Laura Matatek.
All right, send her out.
Yes.
Have her sign a waiver.
Yeah,
Send her out. Here's Australia.
She proposed right now. Proposed. Just get on your knees. You fucked it. You fucked it. Yeah, you yelled at Tony. I'm like,
Let's do this.
yeah, let's do it. It's gonna be the get on your knees, just fake it, and then she'll hate you too.
Hold on, wait, cool. I just heard the door close. I heard the door close. She's gonna
I
come
don't
in.
think we should do this. I'm gonna put ladies and gentlemen. Mom's gonna hate me for this.
What's her name again?
Laura. Where is she right now? Australia? Where is she? Everybody's next door.
The black guy.
We paid. Okay.
All right, Red Band. Jesus Christ.
I didn't even hear that. Ray-Ban's got no chance with it anyway, so.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, what's her name again?
One egg. Her name one is, yeah. Race on race, and her name's Laura.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Laura.
What's going on? She doesn't want to come up?
She's next door.
Oh,
it's okay. She said she's backstage.
Oh, actually, apparently, if you get an Aussie to do a shoey, it's like a nice thing, yeah.
All right.
Do one?
You want a new one?
Oh, fuck you, I got your chance.
All right, let's do a shoe. You got a beer?
Yeah, give me a beer.
All right, we need a beer. You got a beer back there, Heidi?
Has any Aussie done a shoey?
Yeah, like 10 times.
No, let's not do it. Let's not do it.
No, I want to do it now. I want to make you drink a beer out of your fucking shoe. Whoa. It's the big dog, ladies and gentlemen. Whoa. Look at this happy couple. My goodness.
I don't know how we had it. This is crazy.
Oh, God. You didn't manifest anything. My random curiosity, you said that she was built like a brick house or whatever. And so
Big dog. Is that cool? You just got a muscle mommy. Yeah, you got called the 40% body fat.
What does it say about me, huh?
Can you flex for us? Wait, what do I want you to flex? What do you got?
Let's see that fucking
Right? Alright, I missed the thumbs for it. Alright, we got a beer. Come on, Heidi.
Yeah, I'm going to do a shoey then.
I got the shoey now. Hey, babe, I got myself in a minute of predicament. I got the shoey. And, the name's Reach, not right. Wow. Yeah.
I heard it's real.
What? Yeah, her tits are real and the place is made out of cotton candy. Do the fucking shoey, bro. Jesus Christ. The tits are real. I've never seen anything quite like that before.
He's running out of flavor.
Wow. Representing Australia. That's what they're famous for, ladies and gentlemen. For those of you that don't know, that is their contribution to planet Earth. Drinking a beer out of a shoe.
That's my second shoey. My first shoey was last night at Shakespeare's.
Wow.
Yeah.
Look at that.
How
Wow.
many excuses?
No, you can call your girlfriend cunt and she laughs, right? Is that how? It depends. Hang on. Like, you like a cunt. This is like an education about Australia. So, like, you need to. It's how you deliver it, and it's your face. Show me good, then show me bad. Alright, so Tony, you're a fucking cunt. That's good. It's not bad. Okay. And then you go back. You're fucking a hot cunt. You're nice.
Alright, I'm kind of sick of you guys.
Because you have to love, yeah?
I'm gonna throw two little joke books at the same time. Let's see if you guys can catch it. Ready? 1, 2, 3. Count it. Alright, there you go. James Carmen, congratulations. The Australian couple that really gave us no interesting content of any kind. That interview was what I call bad. But we did our best. Heidi.
אז אם ככה גם כולו אדום, זאת אומרת, עד שיוצא אדם, אם לא יוצא אדם זה בסדר. אפילו כולו אדום, מה בעצם? וכי כאלה, אז מדמיינו זה השמונה שרוצים, והשמונה שרוצים זה שונה. שמה? לא צריך שיצא דם. זה טעניו, נצרה דם, אתה רק רואה את הדם, כאילו, זה נחשב, רק נסביר, זה עוף גבות. אז אפילו שזה לא יוצא החוצה, זה נחשב, כאילו שוצאת לו דם. אבל בשביל יוצא. נו, אז גם בריאות, גם בשביל יוצא. כי לא חייבים אותו זה נעם, אז גם צריך את כל הראייה. אפילו מקום אחד, זה גם צריך להתחשב, אלא לא ישנו. מה זה לא ישנו רבי זין? בשניהם, גם קצת, גם הרבה, גם כולו, זה כשר, רבוי סי. סגירה פה לראות, או, בנאי. אומרים, מה זה המשפט על בן אדם שאפשר להחזיר לו הביתה על ידי סביית עין. בלי סימנים, אני מכיר, אז אני זוכר דף, ממדה לבנושא, שמסה, זה סלף של שוק מה זה סולי מתון הציטי? שהוא שונא מתונות וסבידו יחיה, זה רואה את רבע לעצמו, הוא רואה טריפה, הוא אומר, זה לא בלדה, אני לא רוצה את זה, כאילו אפילו שזה קשה, אני מחשיר את זה, תשמעי דבר, כל מי ששואל, כל מי שלומד, חמיש שחום ששואל, ושואל, והוא לומד משתיים, והוא רואה את רבל לעצמו, והוא מחשיר טריפה והוא לא קופ את זה, וכאילו שאתה מזה חכם, או אנחנו אומר, הגיע את הפכו, כיסוי כאן, אשכחו, ופוי, לא, מה זה אשכחו? לא, אז אם לא מזכר בנו זה שני עולמות, יש שני עולמות, אוהלם הזה, ואוהלם הכל, אשכחו באוהלם הזה, ופוי ולא, ואוהלם לא, ובלא זו, יאהב ומשאב לבין, כבין נשיא מידי לשוקל, שהנוסי היה שולח לו סנות, הוא לא היה לוקח, וחייב מוזן ללי, היו מזמינים אותו להרלפה, לא יעזו, הוא לא היה הולך, הוא אמר, הוא אמר, דאמפי, מה, הוא אמר לנוסי, מה, אתה לא רוצה שנחיה, אתה רוצה להרוג אותי, תקסיב, בסדר מתנות יחיה, מה אתה שולח לי מתנות, אני לא רוצה מתנות, אני רוצה לחיות, וזה לא, כאילו שאלה, לשוקל, הוא לא היה לוקח מתנות, היה מוזן ללי אותו, אבל כשהיו מזמינים אותו להרלפה, כן היה אוכל, למה? אומר, כי הכתוב זה טוב להם, מרגישים יותר באמת. תראו לעצמכם, שהחובץ חיים בא לאכול את לכם ארוחה, לא יצטער. הוא עושה טוב. זה לא טוב, אבל הוא עושה אצלכם בצדה,
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fucking poll goes by the name of Danny Yang, everybody. We're going to meet Danny Yang right now here on Hilltop.
Hey, what's up, man? How's it going? Alright, awesome, man. You know, people, I found out the word change is an actual word, right? Not just a common greeting that they had in high school. Yeah. No, seriously, man. Change, if you look it up, man, it means dent or crack. Alright? Yeah. But the common phrase is chink in the armor, which was kind of disconcerting because, like, earlier this year, like, when I went to, like, the Renaissance Fair, right? Yeah, because, like, I went as a knight. Right? I went as a knight, right? Yeah. And there somebody's trying to do it. Yeah, somebody's getting it. Humor apparently in this crowd is the chink in the armor. But, yeah, so what happens, right? They tell me, like, you have to go as something a little bit more age appropriate, right? So, next year I'm not going to go as a knight, right? I'm going to go as a king. Yeah, obviously I'm a short king, just as Asian. But, thank you, okay. Thank you, people.
All right, Danny Yang. It's a bad word you were saying.
Oh, come.
Hi, Danny. How are you? How long you been on stand-up?
Give or take like 13 years.
13 years. Wow. Where at? San Francisco?
Oh my God. You're telling me San Francisco. Okay.
You're telling me San Francisco.
That's some kind of MC shit you're getting at me now. Not today, Danny.
Danny, sorry. Danny, where you been on stand-up at? It's a simple question.
I'm sorry.
Fucking attitudes on these people today. It's unbelievable. They're all going to be working with Keno next week. I'm going to nowhere, nothing burger show.
I started in Dallas, but now in New York.
New York, very good.
Yeah.
I love it. What do you do for a living?
I work for a cancer clinic.
Cancer clinic? Oh my goodness.
It's dealing out pills.
Okay.
You're an Asian nurse? No. Do I look Filipino? No. Yeah, you look Filipino. All right, well.
You look like you filled a few peanuts before.
My God.
Filipino? Are you gay, Danny?
No, I am not. Please don't spread that.
Oh, Danny, welcome to my world, buddy.
Oh.
Incredible. That's what I'm like. Jesus Christ. Now I'm starting to get it. Starting to get it. So, Danny, you get that a lot because you have some like feminine energy.
Oh my God.
I love how you react to everything. Everything's just, oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. Fucking sacrifice. Fucking shove it up my ass. Look at you. Alright, so, Danny, do you have a girlfriend?
No, I'm divorced.
Okay. How long were you married for?
12 years.
That's it. Wow, she loved you a long time.
Yeah.
Was she Asian as well?
No, she was a Texan.
She was a what?
Texan.
Oh, okay.
White.
Okay, a white Texan. Wow.
Yeah. Those are rare.
Hell yeah. Where'd you meet this? Where'd you meet that girl at?
I met her online.
Okay.
I was in New York. She was in Texas. And we kind of, it's like one of those things.
Wow, look at that. And then you guys were just chatting online, and then you went and visited her. She came up to New York.
She came up to New York first, and then, like, we couldn't afford to live in New so we went back to live in Dallas.
Okay, look at that. Wow. And then, okay, so why did the divorce happen? Where did things go wrong with you and the pseudo white Texan?
Oh my God, it's
oh my God, I can't even fucking get started, Tony. Jesus fucking Christ, the list goes on and on and on. Tony!
There's all Texan women in here. I'm not gonna say she.
No, you go right ahead. You go right ahead. You say the shit. Be honest.
She was good. She was a great person. It's just like I had to do something with my life. Besides like, just hanging out and like freaking Whataburger.
Right. She's just hanging out at Whataburger. No doubt about it. That's what she wanted to do. Did she get a little chubby as the years went on? Yeah, she did. Danny Yang's like, no fucking way. Oh my God, bitch. Bitch. Bitch, get it together. Oh, my fucking Whataburger, bitch. I love it. Yeah. There's all the sound effects of their relationship, but you didn't make any kids, huh?
No. You didn't fucking throw some green cheese in a wonton? Come on, nobody wants those half-breeds in Texas.
Nobody wants what?
Those half-breeds.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I think there's a lot of Asian races over there. Yeah, come on.
We need half Asian, half whites with our booming tech industry.
Well, it's like, how indecisive are you going to be to make like a lamb die or, it's like, it's just, let's not mix it.
Asian and whites make hot kids.
Well, it's always like somebody's winking, right?
I love it. Are you 100% Chinese, Danny?
I'm from Taiwan.
Oh, perfect.
Yes. Yeah, basically. Yeah. Soon to be China. Yeah. Soon to be, you got it though, man. I'm not going back there for one.
Wow. Amazing, Danny. When's the last time you were there?
Oh god, I was a kid, man.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, they were throwing me on a boat, getting me out of there.
Alright. That's an odd way to travel to China, but okay. I like it. What do you do for fun, Danny? You seem like you have some interesting hobbies.
Well, yeah, I mean... Oh my god, Rick, man.
Why would you do that to him? This is an innocent man who's just trying his best. I don't know why you would embarrass him like that. Do you sucky sucker?
Depends on how much you have on you.
Okay.
It's gotten that bad.
Oh my god. Alright, so where are we at with the hobbies?
I'm a streamer. I'm here for Dawson's Festival.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, there's a writer.
Oh, wow, okay. So you wrote a movie?
What? You wrote
a screenplay that's in the festival?
Yeah, I wrote a screenplay.
What's it about?
Tony,
why do you ask these questions? I'm fucking straight up Danny Yang. Fucking bitch. Alright, go ahead. What's the screenplay about?
I got two in. Oh, geez, alright. Yeah, one probably did. He doesn't have strap-on energy, everybody? Bitch, you have a dick. I don't need a strap-on. I mean, in your butt. Alright, they're called cucumbers, you know?
Oh, yeah.
My god. What the hell?
What the hell? I love you, Danny. You're a funny guy, dude.
I have to go to San Francisco now, man.
Oh my god, let's go.
Let's go. It's all been love. Love I've been lost. Yeah.
I love it, Danny. So, other than screenplays, you seem like a guy. You have a fish tank. Getting fish tank energies from you. Do you have a fish tank?
I don't have a fish tank.
You don't have a fish tank. Have you ever?
No, my dad had one.
Your dad had one. That's what I'm feeling. I was feeling fish tank. It's clearly coming from your father.
Oh, yeah. What's your favorite karaoke song? I like that Elvis. A little more conversation. A little less conversation, a little more action.
Whoa.
No pictures, satisfaction in me.
Wow. I got one. Look at that.
Oh, Gangnam Style, obviously.
God, you're funny, Danny Yang. I like you.
Well, flattery will get you everywhere with being in San Francisco, I guess.
I love it. So tell us more. How long ago was the divorce?
It's going on like 5 years ago.
Have you been dating women since then?
Now the gay rumors, man.
Have you been dating women since the divorce?
No, I've been on a few dates and they're horrible.
Really? Can you tell us about a bad date? Can you give us an example of like something of one that just went really hated?
Well, I kind of went on one where it was like another comedian, but like she would not like engage in jokes. It was like having like an outer body experience. You know, it was just like, do they not have humor like where you're from? You know, and she didn't think that was funny. I was like, obviously not.
She wasn't having any fun. Was this another white girl?
Yeah.
You ever been with a black woman?
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Have you been with a Latina before?
No.
Have you ever been with anything other than a white? Actually, no. Really? Have you ever been with an Asian woman?
I've only been with white women now that I think about it.
Look at you. Look at this guy. This is like a...
Betraying your race. That's me. It's gotta be hard for you to make love to an Asian woman. It's like looking at yourself, right?
Yeah. Two wrongs don't make a right.
Oh my God.
Dude, you feel like I could talk to you forever. How long you in Austin for?
Probably till like Halloween, November 1st.
I'm gonna have you on Secret Show Thursday.
Make some noise for Danny. Hey, everybody.
Alright, we're having fun. How about a hand for Heidi? Just like your podcast, Love on the Line with the great Valerie Vaughn. We love Heidi. Look at Heidi fixing Kino's problems for him with some duct tape. The #1 live podcast in the world, brought to you by Duct Tape. This episode's actually brought to you by Talkspace. As you can tell, some people really need the help. Go to Talkspace.com, use the promo code KILLTONY, save your own mental health. Alright, your next bucket pool, everybody. We're flying through them tonight. You guys still having fun out there? Alright, make some noise for David Wayne, everybody. It's David Wayne.
I used to have a job where I read a lot of police reports, and sometimes in the police reports, the arresting officer will write the narrative. My body worn the camera was active during the arrest. They never wrote out that whole phrase. They would abbreviate. So it would read, my BWC was active during the arrest. Yeah, if you're laughing at that, you're my people. If you're not laughing at that, you're still my people. Just have been corrupted by the internet. Because if you're unaware, porn, BWC stands for Big White Cock. Yeah, so now David reads a police report as my big white cock was active during the arrest. And every one of those, there was always an additional charge for resisting officer. Yeah, no shit. This guy's going to be holding his nightstick and his baton. He was yelling out wild shit like Blue Chews Matter. That's crazy. So obviously, if you couldn't tell by looking at me, it's pretty obvious from the set as well that I really enjoy titty fucking. I do. I just hate when the lube gets matted up in my chest hairs. You guys have been great. Thank you.
Welcome, David. Is this your first time on the show?
Yes, it is.
I love it. Welcome. How long have you been doing stand-up?
Like 10 total, but 6 series.
Okay, where at?
Tampa.
Tampa, Florida. Wow.
Shout out Side Splitters.
Yeah, we love
Filthy Tampa.
We love it. Is that where you're born and raised?
No, I'm from Virginia originally.
Okay, what made you pick Tampa?
I can't well, sorry.
Oh, wow. All right. You can't afford what?
I thought you asked me why did you pick Austin, and that's what fucked me up. So Tampa was a girl, my ex-girlfriend.
Oh, okay. What's next? What happened with this relation? How long were you with her for?
14 years.
Oh my God, a lot of long relationships coming to an end. What went wrong? Rolled over on top of her.
So she's a big girl too.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Couple of. Yeah, how does it work?
You have to lift. A lot of folds and flaps like origami. You just get in there, bending a lot.
You need to take a side to push all your feet to.
I wish.
You wish that you did pick a side?
Yeah.
Amazing. So what went wrong with this?
I started doing stand-up comedy.
That's it. That'll do it.
Basically, yeah, because this is like a relationship, and she's a nurse, or is a nurse, and she has a daughter, so like I had to babysit, but also like go out. That's why I was only 6 years. Cause, like the first 3.5 years, I only got up like once a week. They're not gonna get good doing that.
Okay, what do you do for a living?
I work in a mailroom.
Oh, okay. Yeah, boy. Yeah.
Like, cool,
So, Tony, not a room filled with mail. What do you do in the mailroom exactly?
Checking all the packages.
The old coupons for TGI Fridays. Check all the packages? Tell me about it. Oh, God, get Danny Yang up there. Yeah, that's all I do is check packages. Oh, we got 2 gay D-Man. This is leaving. There he goes. Famous homophobe, the resident homophobe of the show. D-Magnus. He's only allowed 20 gay jokes per episode. There you go. The crowd goes wild for homophobia. What do you think about the gays, David Wade? There you go. Good answer. Okay. What else do you do, David? What are your hobbies? What, do you have any special skills or talents? You seem like the kind of guy that knows how to win probably win an oyster eating competition.
I go to the gym.
Shut the fuck up.
I swear to God, I go to the gym.
Just for the smoothies? What do you do? What do you do at the gym exactly?
I got out of 14. I'm trying to slim this down. I'm actually lost 65 pounds. So
wow, amazing. Amazing. What exactly? Take us through your routine at the gym. You go in with a gym bag?
Yeah, it's actually at my office. So I get off work at 5. I go up to the gym.
Just a completely
I just go to the gym, work out for about an hour and a half. I do Stairmaster treadmill, and I walk down here and get shows and lights and stuff. When I see it. There's a lot of walking. I'm glad it's coming up on big man season. It's about to get cold. So.
So now you live by yourself?
No, I'm a roommate.
Oh, okay. They do comedy too? Alright. It's a 2-bedroom?
Too
bad.
Yeah. Nobody wants to share a bathroom with me.
Right. Exactly. Do you have any weird eating habits? What's your poison? What's your go-to when you're feeling sad? When you're crying?
Pussy? Yeah. Fuck yeah. So from Florida.
Yeah, that is. That's a Tampa dentistry right there. Real fucking Picasso of teeth. That's amazing, David. Well,
There he is.
when's the last time you were on a date?
I'm sorry, Robbie. I'm sorry. I am married. I just sent you the why, so I hope you understand.
No, I'm not mad, but I need to get to bed. So let's just do it another time, okay?
Okay, I'm sorry again.
No worries. Go talk to your dad.
He's finished.
Oh, you already talked to him?
Yeah.
What did he say?
He said
Okay, well, why don't you, in the meantime, you edit those videos into 2 videos. Don't post them yet, and we'll, in the meantime, I'll work on the splitting the descriptions, and then maybe tomorrow we do it. Okay?
Okay, I am sorry again.
You're okay. Don't worry about it. I understand. I get it. Things turn up. I mean, there's no rush. There's no rush on this. We've already done 2 years in advance, so we're good. Don't worry about it. But I appreciate you communicating with me. I very much appreciate it because, you know, I was wondering what was happening, but I was really like within 1 minute about to say I'm going to bed. I'm too tired. So no big deal. We shall do it another time. Okay, big man?
Okay.
All right. But in the meantime, edit those videos, okay? But don't post them yet. Don't post them yet. We'll once you've got them down and you think they're good, then we'll work on the description.
I will go to some clips.
Absolutely.
Episodes.
And find somebody on Kick.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You've got like
Again, it was not a professional of me to doing this day.
that's okay. It's very sweet of you. No big deal. We were pushing 10 pounds of stuff in a 5-pound bag. No big deal. You go do your thing, okay?
Okay.
Take care. I hope you have a good day. Absolutely. Goodbye.
Right.
Thank you.
Friday. Yes, Friday.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
Where'd you go on Friday?
we went out to place off Congress, South Congress, back to my house.
Wow, look at you.
Yeah,
You closed it with the you lifted it up.
oh yeah. Get in there. Get in there, baby.
First day slam, dog?
Well, we didn't, but yeah. Wow, it's because unfortunately I've only slept with like 3 people, so now 4, I guess.
They slept with 3 people too at the same time as you. You're 3 people. You were 3 people. Steven, you're leaving here with a medium-sized jumbo. Congratulations, Steven. Thank you very much. Alright. We're just gonna keep going through it. We don't have another regular till the end of the show, so we're gonna get some extra bucket pulls up here today. Make some noise for your next comedian. It's KJ, everybody. We're gonna meet KJ together. Just 2 letters. KJ.
Make some noise, Austin. Let's go.
Listen, guys, I love my girlfriend. I'm gonna marry my girlfriend, but she's a fucking retard. I'm serious. Like, I want to write a book and call it I'm in love with a retard. Basically, she goes around complaining, always fighting, arguing with me. This is chapter 1. Basically, I'm telling you that what happened was she shaved her pubes, right? Long story less long. She got it ingrown hair, and then she's telling me it was herpes. And I was like, what the fuck? And then she's like, when was the last time you ever got tested? And I was like, baby, I've been tested before. I never had herpes. I had chlamydia. Those are 2 different things. And I remember when the doctor called me and told me, I was crying. Like, I was happy. Those were tears of joy. I wasn't sad. I was just happy that I didn't have herpes. That's my time. Thank you, guys.
Wow, alright. Sam Tripoli was the only laugh in the room there. Giving it up for another dark, hairy animal, just like you, Sam. Just like your brother. Hi, people. How are you? What ethnicity are you exactly?
I identify as Italian.
I bet you do. Wouldn't that be what are you?
Jumpy.
You're what?
Sick.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sick. Fuck yeah. And do your parents know you do stand-up?
Yeah, I remember when I told my dad, he was like, you're not going to be fucking Russell Peters.
Yeah.
And he was like, be like a truck driver or something, right? So,
How long you been doing it?
to be honest, I've been doing it for a while, but I've only gone on like maybe 10, 15 shows, like open mics and stuff. I treated this like an open mic. That was the first time I ever performed. That'd probably be the last time. I thought it was Crush, not gonna lie. I'm so excited. What punchline you thought was gonna get the big boom? I thought that was a setup, but I was actually the part where I was like, getting herpes and then getting chlamydia. I thought that was funny. And that's all made up too. I don't really have herpes.
Wow, yeah.
Is your girlfriend cool with you bombing and telling everybody she has herpes? Is that cool? Yeah, she's happy. I just came here for fun. It's all fun.
What do you do for a living?
I'm a baggage handler.
A baggage handler. Wow, they let you put bags on airplanes? Jesus fucking Christ. Oh my God. You really do specialize in bombing and all jobs. This is incredible. That is not right. That is not right. Wow. A brown baggage handler. That's like having a black guy watch your wallet for you. So, having an Asian guy who will watch over your soft-boiled Wow, look at the serious look on
You
Cage.
should have just answered everybody and said, I thought that would be funny.
How would you have done that? What would you have done?
Just did some typical Indian jokes. I smell like curry, all that kind of shit.
Do you have jokes like that? Can you do one for us?
Not off the top of my head. I don't like to pander to white people.
Normally you do have a lot of material on the top of your head.
Normally,
Come on, baby. Come on, baby. We're doing it tonight. KJ, what does your mom do for a living?
she does like customer service at like a
That's
call center. She worked in the call center. Not like the call center, like more like front desk, but she does take calls.
And the dad, what exactly does the dad do?
My dad works at like a lumber, like lumber field.
That's different. I wasn't expecting that. KJ, what's your mom like? You have a girlfriend that's real?
Yeah, she's real.
Okay.
She does have herpes.
Sure. And how long you been with her?
Since January, February.
Where'd you guys meet? San Francisco. Is she brown as well?
Yeah.
She's Indian?
Yeah.
See, thing all the way?
All the way. That's how they do it.
Yeah. You find yourself really attracted to those type of people?
No, anybody's fine. I'm not racist. Right?
Okay, perfect. Yeah. But do you have a preference? Like we just had Danny Yang up here. He's from Taiwan. Exclusively, he's only been with white women before. Do you find yourself having a preference of any kind?
Not really. It doesn't matter. I think all women doesn't matter. Doesn't matter to me.
Yeah, you have herpes, by the way. What do you do for fun, KJ? You have any hobbies or anything like that? You
Snowboarding, like ride bikes, like chill, like video games, feel like that.
And it's another, I just wouldn't have guessed that some people really do that. I can picture maybe sandboarding or something like that. Even waterboarding, I think you're people are very good at. Snowboarding is incredible. KJ, fun times, man. Come sign up again sometime.
Next week.
Well, there you go, KJ, everybody.
Thank you guys.
Keep it moving along here. Your next comedian, this name is familiar. We're going to see her again. It's Sarah Klein, everybody. Time for Sarah Klein. Klein time.
Recently took home a dude who's an optometrist. Brought him into the bedroom. We started doing this thing where he was like, okay, here's one finger, and now here's two. Do we like the one? I really like the two a little bit better. Back to the one. Let's start over to a three. That one is for astigmatism. Turns out I do have astigmatism. That is not the only formatism that I have. Yeah, my ancestors came down the Chisholm Trail. It's a history joke. I have what used to be called Asperger's. They don't call it that anymore because it turns out the dude that it's named after is a Nazi. But also that's been coming back on Vogue. I don't know, but the rebranding is it's now called Level 1 Autism. Which for me as a gamer is mildly infuriating because I'm like, what do I gotta do? To get to the next level.
Fantastic. How long have you been on stand-up?
I'm at 6 years.
6 years. Where at, Sarah?
Mostly Dallas. I started in Austin, but that was in like 2019.
Then you moved to Dallas.
Yeah, and then Seattle, and then back to Dallas.
Wow. What made you move to Dallas?
The pandemic and my place of living closing down. I moved back with my parents.
The parents are in Dallas. That makes sense. What in the world would make you move to Seattle?
Grad school.
Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. What did you get a degree in?
I got a Master of Fine Arts in Creative Writing.
Damn, look at you. Unbelievable. Sarah, what do you do for a living?
I do cat sitting.
Oh, my God. I think you hit level 2. That is amazing. You're a professional cat sitter. One of the few animals that famously can be left alone. And yet that is your specialty. Hey, that is just an incredible job. How did you start becoming a professional cat sitter?
You go to grad school and then you don't get paid over the summer, so you find odd jobs.
There's a cool cat right here. It's Tea Madness, everybody. He's a cat that does a lot of sitting. And yet you're here with the true cat sitting. Has cat sitting ever gone wrong for you? Anything crazy ever
I
happened?
mean, I've had cats that, like, want to kill me, yeah.
Okay.
Occasionally, like a couple.
What have they done to try to kill you?
I mean, like, they like stalk me whenever I'm in like the premises, and then they're like hissing and they're like following me and trying to like attack me. I have to like grab like a vacuum or something and be like.
Well, maybe they're just playing with you. Our senior cat correspondent Brian Rizzo owns many cats. It's part of his identity. He loves his cats very much. He tells everybody that he should have cats. He's always covered in cat hair. Are they kittens? What do you do for fun, Sarah? Take us through some of your hobbies and whatnot. Let's fucking really figure out how autistic you are.
Well, I'm a pole dancer.
Really? Oh my goodness.
For fun, not for money.
I love that.
I like to go birding.
Okay, tell us what birding is exactly.
It's bird watching. It's just like a little more active because you actually try to identify the species and keep like a list.
Do you ever find yourself like trying to paw at the birds because you've spent so much time with cats?
No.
Okay. Do you do anything non-autistic? I mean, pole dancing's pretty non-autistic. I mean, that's by yourself. When you count exactly how many times you went around the pole. 75 odd number, we're done. Nobody wants to fork the word. Pole dancing, birding. What do we got in the 3 spots here for?
I'm a poet. That's what I went to grad school for.
Wow. What do you specialize in? That's the only kind I know.
Just like contemporary free verse, professional.
Okay, so Lil Wayne or something like that. Lil Weezy. Alright. What's your love life like, Sarah? Have you ever...
Yes.
Pretty chance you're a gay Chinese guy? Oh my god! Otherwise, keep asking, Tony. I'm back. What's your love life like, Sarah? You seem to have quite a swagger to you. I like your style. That little skeleton hand's cool.
I mean, I was in a long-term relationship like a year ago.
Did it last like about 12 years? Oh, okay.
Just like 2.5.
Oh, that's not that bad. Tell us about it. Was he autistic too?
No, I don't believe so. We met in grad school. He was also a poet.
Wow. Look at that. Just 2 poets. Cat sitting together. Was it clear which one of you was a more gifted poet?
Yeah. Me.
Wow. Look at that. Who paid the rent?
You shared it?
I love it. Do you make good money cat sitting? What are we talking about here?
No, I don't know. I mean,
how do you survive, Sarah?
my parents right now.
Wow. And how much are you in debt in college?
Fun.
Not
But fully funded, yeah.
amazing. Okay, so what are your plans for the future, Sarah? What are some short-term goals you have?
I want to date a woman.
Ooh, have you ever tried dating a woman?
Try? Yes. Not six. I haven't been on a date with a woman.
Okay, so when you say try, what did you do? Yeah.
I mean, like, I've talked to women online on, like, dating apps. It's just never gotten to me.
Have you ever kissed a woman?
Yes.
Okay. Have you kissed a woman in Texas?
Yes.
Kissed a woman in Austin, Texas?
No.
Whoa! Oh my gosh. Do you want to? It's not a beautiful woman out there that wants to come up and give Sarah Klein a kiss. Wow, there's a beautiful brunette right there. Come on up, you slut. Amazing. Absolutely incredible. Wow, she's actually quite beautiful. What a special fan base we have. Give yourselves a hand. This is a little segment on the show called Kiss Me. We've been doing it 13 years. When the time is right. Oh my God. Wow. Oh. We are the number one live podcast in the world, brought to you by Talkspace. They're already moving in with each other. Are you damn right now? You can't say that to people. This is a professional show. We have sponsors. That's how to get you. All right. How do you feel right now, Sarah? Yeah. It was a pretty cool. Yeah. Well, I feel something. Was there a little fire?
A little bit, yeah.
Little scissors?
I felt something, yeah.
How about one more time for the lady that did that?